Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how many gut punches I can take, everybody. Just totally screwed myself over today. I went and you know how you try to do nice things for other people. I thought, I'll go with my wife and she'll get her some new wiper blades for her car and all of that. So yeah, I went over there to the old auto place over there and I thought I'd get her some gas too. I go over there and I take the wiper blade off, the first one, and I set the thing down. There's a longer blade. You gotta take that one off. So I was struggling to get it off. As I got it off of there and I was putting it down. It slipped out of my hand because it's a real heavy spring. And it went down, hit the window, just like that. Just like that, in 2 seconds, everybody, it now cost me $800 to get her window fixed. So that's pretty much my day, and I just want to kick myself 1,000 times and 1,000 times over. I could have just told the guy to come out and look at him. That's what I'm going to do in the future, everybody. I ain't taking him off. So yeah, I just cost myself $800, everybody. It sucks so bad. And I already called the insurance companies. I appreciate everybody giving me feedback on my Discord, by the way. I've already called the insurance company. I have a $500 deductible. So pretty much $500 of that I'm going to have to pay no matter what. And then they'll pay the rest. Plus, they'll probably raise my insurance, too, because they suck. Insurance companies suck in that way. I haven't claimed anything on any of my cars in 20 years, everybody. I've been paying insurance for 20 years and haven't claimed a thing. And I know because insurance companies love to screw you over. The second you have something like this where the window gets broken or whatever, then they just use that as an excuse to raise your rates, which sucks. Sucks big time. But we're gonna forget about all of that. I'm just venting real quick, everybody. I got to get and do something else and stop thinking about it. I've been kicking myself about it all day. Right over here, we're gonna get into some Satisfactory. We're gonna get into that. Hope you guys. I like me some stream therapy, everybody. You guys are like my therapy group. When you make mistakes like that. Now, I'm the type of person, though, everybody, that when I make a mistake, I just say it's my mistake. I suggest you do that in life. What is going on with my thing down here? My little footrest is not... Come on, really? Hold on a second, everybody. Could it be any more? My footrest got all messed up. I didn't even touch it, everybody. It just got messed up on its own. And then now my stupid chair is hitting it. I try to be positive, everybody, but you know, life just constantly sucker punching you all the time. It's rough. It's rough. You got to snap yourself out of it, though. You can't fall too deep in that well, or you get stuck in there. Because, you know, everything I try to do, everybody, it has to be like 5 times harder than whatever I do. And I kind of feel like sometimes when you're doing nice things for other people, somehow it ends up harder for you, right? You're the one who's always taking the hits. You're the one who's always getting the negative stuff. My stupid footrest. It's trying to trigger me right now, everybody. Hold on. My footrest does not want to stay up. What the heck? What's going on here, bro? What's going on here, brother? There we go. And again, see, I don't know why it's got to be so difficult. And then the problem with this chair, too, is that I have very... oh, God. Nope, whatever. Whatever, I'm not going to fix it. I'm just going to leave it for another time. It's just going to irritate the hell out of me now while I'm at the stream. So again, I can't even get to a stream, everybody, where it isn't like something going wrong. My footrest now, for some reason, I didn't touch it. I put my feet on it. And now it keeps dropping down. I don't know. You know what? I'm not even going to deal with it. I'm going to kick it over there and just put my feet up on the back of my desk. Not going to deal with it. So yeah, rough day today, everybody. But you know how you can get through it, everybody? You just set it aside for a little while, relax, take it easy, do the things that you love to do, which I love playing this game, Satisfactory. We're going to get into that, and I love talking to all of you guys in the chat. So sorry to bring down just a little bit, but thought I'd get some venting in at the beginning of the stream here. Thanks to Thur coming in right down there. Thank you for bringing that 1 in and letting me know what's up. Also bringing in them GGs as well. First person I see in the chat today, Paul coming in, showing some love. Hey, Valric, what up? Thanks for coming in. Alpha as well, helping out with those, with that one in the chat. Appreciate it. Now, again, everybody, don't forget that we got that 20% off going right now for Manscaped. Don't wait too long, everybody. You got like a week or so to use that thing. I suggest you use it right away in case that 40% goes away, and then you don't get the 40% plus the 20%, so you get the 60% off, which is pretty awesome. That's an incredible deal. Keegan coming in, hanging out. There we go. Thank you so much, Keegan. I appreciate you coming into the stream and hanging out, getting that little high going on there. I say we just get right into it, everybody. I want to build some stuff. All right. Something going weird in my headphones, too. My headphones are exceptionally loud for some reason. Hold on. My volume control is not working. And this is the microphone control. Yeah, that's microphone control. Yeah, this volume control doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, it's because I probably did my headphones after I launched OBS. Oh, God. This OBS is like the worst version of OBS I've ever had, everybody. It is making everything slower. It's really screwed up a lot of my macros. It's just like, now this is hundreds of hours of me having to go in and fix it. Which, you know, I don't have those hours. I would rather be doing something else like playing games or streaming or, you know, making videos instead of troubleshooting their software. That they should have done that on their own. All right, everybody. Well, we are on the server. Here we go. We're going to dive right into some Satisfactory here. Now, we're not going to be doing any battles or anything like that. I guess I could get stream avatars up for you guys to do that. We're just going to be playing some Satisfactory here for a bit. We're going to try to get as much stuff set up and running so that we can let it run on the server. Now, I'm on our mega server here. And our mega server allows us to use the power of time, which is awesome because you can just let it run and run and run and really not have to worry about it, which is super cool. Waiting for stream avatars to load over here. I feel totally off here. I was working on some stuff. I was trying to finish up some videos. I'm getting behind on all my videos because I did that long stream and I'm just like exhausted all the time. And then, of course, I've been having shortness of breath over the last month, so I got to go easy on that. Been going to the doctors, been doing all of that stuff. Just trying to stay alive at this point. Trying to bring the love while staying alive at the same time. Hey, Brando, what up? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in. As well as we're going to utilize the resources that we've collected now. Now, we went through and we kind of did some basic building where our stuff is kind of set up where we can build it out. Whoa! It's like no volume control. No volume control in my headphones. Yes, so we're going to get that all going on as well because now that it's kind of I let it run, it has gone in and collected a ton of resources. Let's see, what do we need to do here for our next stage? Let's go take a look. We need some rotors for our jump pads. I don't think we haven't making any rotors. I think we have it. Oh, no, that's right. We do right there. Oh, well, look at me go. Normally, I don't have it make me rotors, but bam, look at that. A full box of rotors, everybody. I stand corrected of myself. Now, one of the, of course, the great things about using a server is the fact that it gives you the power of time. Now, I only play 1 day a week, but it gives me the power of a week's worth of play because I can just let it run and let it build up. Like we set this as our milestone here. We can literally just put all this stuff in here because now we have boxes and boxes of this stuff. Hey, what up, Dr. J? Now we have boxes and boxes of stuff. As you can see, we can go ahead and let's grab this out of here. So that starts that back up. We've got a whole box full of this. We should have made multiple boxes for that. A bunch of boxes of plates and whatnot. And then we need our stuff from over here. We're going to grab some of that. Now, the cool thing is we grab a little bit of this and it will start back up and start replacing those materials. But because it's going so slow right now, you don't want to sit here and wait for 5 hours for it to make it. You can just let it run on the server, and it runs. You can set it up where it runs when you're not even in the game. So you can literally go in here. Seems a little loud to me. Yeah, I think my headphones. There's something wrong with my headphones today, and I think it's not a headphone problem. I think it's an OBS problem. I'm gonna turn my headphones off. I'm gonna switch out of my headphones. Sadly, I launched OBS before I set up my headphones, and OBS is screwing up my sound. Hold on a second, but I'm gonna switch so I have volume control over the sound because it's really loud to me. All right, let me switch back to my other headphones here. They're twisted. I don't like it. So just one problem after another, everybody, all day long. Like, look, my headphones aren't working right. It's just a never-ending thing. The more nice things I do for other people, the more it seems that I have to get the short end of the stick. I know, and it was my mistake, though. It was my mistake. I was trying to be nice, and I tried to take the wipers off of there to go in and measure the wipers to make sure we got the right wiper or whatever, but I just constantly seem to get screwed over all the time. Hold on, let me fix my sound here. Sure I'm in the right thing. And then we can crank this up. But see, I always have a backup plan. Always good to have a backup plan. Thank you very much. Paul coming in, by the way. Let's get him in there. Right over here. See, my Kismet love trade's working right today. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, kind of. I'm really disappointed in OBS 28, everybody. I'm really disappointed in it. It has absolutely made my stream 1,000 times worse. I'm very tempted to roll back my stream to 27 and just use that and say screw 28. Though it does have some features like you can control the audio and put it in there, or I might jump ship and go use another program. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But let's get into some Satisfactory here. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. Let me get Dr. J to pop up right now there. There you are. At least that's working. That's working good. All right. So let's go ahead and launch this. We're just going to do jump pads just because we can, because we got a bunch of resources.
Reached. Several buildings aimed at factory traversal can now be accessed in the build menu. Caution is recommended during use of these products.
Okay. I'm gonna crank this down. I don't know why this is so loud all of a sudden. I did have an update for Windows, so that could be the reason too. I don't know. Let's go with that. See, I like to hear the sound of the factory, but not so loud. I like to hear it in the background. It's like my factory is... To me, it's really loud. We'll find out when the audio goes. Because I like to hear the audio above everything else, and then everything else be really low. Alright, so let's go ahead and queue up another one here. Now, we've got a few minutes to wait for when it comes back. We want to get our vehicular transport going. We got about 2 minutes till that comes back. Let's go ahead and let's see. Were we making modular frames? That's a good one. What are we making over here? Smart plating. Okay. We're making a bunch of extra smart plate. That's right. We put a bunch of extra smart plating in there. Now that we have tons of rotors. Yeah, we were running them from back there. Let's make a bunch more of these. And put those in back here. We got to get 500 going. So let's put these in there. And what was the other? I can't remember what the other thing was. And reinforced iron plates. All right, we got a bunch of those as well. Wait a minute, I could just do this instead. Hold on, this will be faster. Better idea. Take those out of there. And we'll just rerun. We'll run these plates down there. And then we'll lift this up there, and we'll run that into there. That'll do the job for me. There we go. All right, I'll run that over there. I got a little bit of clipping going on there, but such is the way it goes. Then we want to go ahead and take this, and we want to connect it out to our thing over that way. So, oh, I don't like to run them low like that. Man, it always does the reversal sometimes, or it does that sometimes. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go up higher. Let's go ahead and lift this. Let's go ahead and put these rotors back into there. There we go. And then we'll just run this up above. That's what
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
There we go. That's what I like. See, I like to hear her really loud and everything else really low. All right. You know when I'm letting it clip, everybody? You know I'm having a rough day and I just don't want to deal with it. Just having the crappiest day today. Not a good one. Not a good one, that's for sure. Why am I not toggling the zoom? There we go. Okay, we got that going. Now we want to take this and we want to run this right into one of these. All right, we'll run it down into there. And so that'll take all the smart plating from over there and it will run it in here, and we're going to try to get 500 smart plating up there in the corner. And again, thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you all. Chilling out. Thanks, Paul, again for that Prime sub. Love. We're going to jump into some Satisfactory and not worry about our daily woes. All right, they're back. Now I can go ahead and fill this up with what I've got here. I don't think I did modular frames. I think I just did those other two things. I can't remember where I would put that. I thought I turned all these off. I do have those off. All right. Now, also, right at the end of the stream last time, we got perpetual power, meaning we got our coal power going. So we look way out over there, way off there in the distance. We can see there's a bunch of coal power running over there. So now I don't have to really worry about my power turning off because I don't have enough fuel in it. It'll actually put the fuel in there for me and also power the water that's going in there. And you can see I'm using about, let's say 200 out of 300 megawatts, which is pretty sweet. And what we want to do is, of course, get to a point where we can add even more coal power, and then eventually oil power, nuclear power, and so on. But we'll try to get it going here. Now, again, we're going to focus on trying to get this stuff unlocked. And right now, we are trying to do 25 things to get our vehicular transport going. Now, because we have a backlog of all of these resources, it's going to greatly accelerate what we're doing today. Now, also, by the way, in the background, hey, Siri, set a timer for 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
6 minutes and 30 seconds, starting now.
All right. We're also going to be doing words on stream, so be ready for that, everybody, when we hit an ad break in another 6 minutes or so. It's something that I do so peeps who get ads right there. They don't miss out on any part of the stream. That's what I like to do. Like to look after not only my subs, but also my viewers who are just chilling out in the stream. I appreciate you. Oh, I did make an extra one of those. Or is that the main one? Oh, that's the main one. Oh, there's an extra one in the back. That's right, way back there. All right, we got screws going there, and we have rods going here. So let's get some of these rods. And let's run back. How did I put one? Oh, over here. Run back and make us one more modular frame here. And I think that'll take us to 25. Oh, we already got some in there. Okay, we actually had... We had enough there. And then in they go. And now we got that one unlocked.
Milestone reached. Long-range transportation, as well as the construction of outposts, is now encouraged. Vehicle stations have built-in functionality to refuel and restock or collect parts.
Okay, so off he goes again. Oh, look out for the space elevator. Off he goes again. All right, so now our goal is to try to progress through here as quickly as we can. Now, because we have, again, backlogged a ton of resources, we can just go right to the next one and then use those resources to unlock. Now, that's one of the most powerful things of the server is that you can queue up all of this stuff, let it run, and then you come back. Now, if you have stuff that you need, of course, you could go ahead and just grab that stuff that you need. Like right here, I need a bunch of rotors, so I'm going to grab a bunch of those. I also need a bunch of resources so I can make more of the modular frames. Now, another thing I could do, by the way, is set up what I call an offline production for modular frames, where I'm just running boxes into those particular frames. Like right here, I've got a couple boxes of just random stuff that I usually throw in there. Over here, we have some other stuff. But we can go off to the side here, and actually we could go in here. Actually, we could hit O and just say modular frames, and then we can add that to the to-do list. So we need reinforced iron plates and iron rods. So we'll grab some of these. Let's just grab, say, a bunch of stacks of those. Grab a bunch of stacks of these. Oh, wrong one. Over here. Like this. There we go. And then we'll just go off here to the side, and we'll use this little open area that we have right now. Now, of course, I eventually want to expand this out this way. But for right now, we just need an assembler to do the job for us here while we're busy doing other stuff. So we could be doubling up at the same time. So I'm going to go ahead and put that one there, and then we'll put this one here. And literally, it just keeps feeding it in there like that. We'll pull some power from somewhere right over there. Put that in there. We'll grab another one of these for the output. Now, again, I'm going to be going much faster in this particular playthrough. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. Hey, what's up, Suit Out? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. See, I can highlight your message right here on the stream. I think it's pretty cool. Thank you, K-Man Mox. Oh, she's going to be creepy.
Message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure.
She's so creepy.
Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
You know what the remedy is? Stop being creepy. That's the #1 remedy for that. Okay, but now what I did is I just put the elements that go into the thing in the box. Now, one of the things you can do to speed it up, of course, is you can grab one stack of each thing. And then go in here, just boom, boom, just to drop it in there just like that. And then it's going to go for a while, and then it'll be able to backlog some of that stuff in there. Now, this goes at 3 per minute. That goes at 12 per minute.
Harvest it.
There she goes again. And so it's going in there at 60, so it's going in there faster than is required. And then you just set it and forget it, everybody. Just let it run over there, and you make your own things for now. But later on, when you need some, you can run over there and grab them. So, for right now, though, I'm just going to go ahead and do it the easy mode over here. I'm going to grab some more just for me to make. Over here. There we go. And then over here. And I got a minute. I can hear it coming back right now. Again, this is how I progress so quickly in the game, is that I use the server or time to my advantage. Now, there's some things that I make manually, like great example are these modular frames. I can make way more of these modular frames faster in the beginning of the game than even if I build a big, gigantic production of it. because the time it would take me to make that big production is more than the time it would take for me to literally just sit here and let it run. Because I'm not even holding the button down. You can actually just roll your arrow right over that hammer there, hit the space bar, and bam, it'll run. You can go get yourself a sandwich, get yourself a drink, come back, you'll be good. And sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes at the beginning of the game, I'll just make a ton of resources and then roll from there. I feel like it works really great, too. When I go AFK here on the stream, I'll make a bunch of stuff there as well. Hey, Django in the chat. What up, Django? I see you there. Boop, right down there. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're making some frames right here while we're waiting for the thing to come back, or it might have already came back because I don't see it. I don't see a timer, because normally up there in the upper right-hand corner there's a timer that says you have this much more time until it comes back. But I already have all the resources I need to unlock the next thing. And so usually on this particular thing, that's what I do. I get all of the basic resources going, and most of the time I don't even do rotors or reinforced iron plates. But in this case I did. I forgot that I did. I actually did it last week. And so we've let it run all week long until today. Now, while we're doing this, everybody, we might as well make a ton of them. So I'm going to let them run while these ads are running. And we're going to go ahead and do a little words on stream. So let's go, everybody. Now, how do you play? What you do is you go ahead, just type the word in the chat and try to de-scramble these words right here. Let's see. Coin, I see. There we go. So now once you put one in, like I put one in right here, it says my name, Kismet, and it has a lock right next to me. Right over there. There's a lock. Now, I can't do another word until it gets to the lock. So once you put one in, like Third did, then we just have to wait until it unlocks the next one, and then we can put that in. I see donut. No? No donut? D-O. Oh, I can't use it. I can't, D-O-N-U-T. D-O-N-U-T. Donut. Okay. Apparently not a word. All right. How about don't put donut in there? Don't doesn't work either? What is this? What is this stuff? Huh. Let's see. Duct. Duct is a word. All right, there we go. I finally got one. I feel like I got robbed on those other words, but whatever. Let's do this. Again, I gotta wait till it unlocks, and now that it unlocks, we can put another one in. Now we gotta get so many so it unlocks the next level as well. Now again, this is open to everybody. Feel free to come join us. I wonder if huh. Newt. Nope. Nope, I tried. But we got it, everybody. Now, again, we usually do like 2 rounds of these whenever there's an ad break, so people aren't missing the action of me playing Satisfactory. So I'm just going to let that stuff run in the background. We'll do one more, and then after this one, then we'll get back to some Satisfactory. So, there we go. Wow, okay. Amazing how fast you got that, bro. Hots. Hey, Hots is the thing. I got one. Shot is another one. Oh, I can't do it yet. Can't do it. You guys can do it, though, before the lock goes, before I get it. Now, you might watch people, if they're typing it too fast, everybody, you can steal their word from the chat. Because if they typed it in before the unlock went, then it won't count. So there we go. How about, we got 2 S's? Yeah, shots. Yeah, there we go. Look, we got all the big words. Now we just got to get the small one. These are definitely H or S words here. And then those ones over there in the middle are probably T words. Do we already got toss? Yes, we did. All right, toss. Ross, is that a word? Nope. I mean, rust would be a word. We had a U. We already get sort. We got sort. Toss. Man. Hots we got. We got sort and sorts. What else? Oh, man. All right, I'm going to put the bad word in there. Roots. Horse. Horse a word? H-O-R-S. Oh, we don't have an E. Horst. I could have put Horst with a T. All right, we got it, everybody. We're going to skip a bunch of levels there. Nice job. All right, well done. We'll come back to that in the next ad break. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Counting down.
All right, now while we were doing that quick little ad break there, we made a bunch of all the stuff that we need, and we're ready to launch again. Let's go.
Milestone reached. Steel production unlocked. Foundry grants access to new, simple steel parts. An additional project part can now be constructed. Progress to the next phase is now possible.
All right, now the super exciting one that I want right here is the miner, right? The miner, level 2 miner. If I can put the level 2 miner down, I can increase the speed of my extraction, which means I can increase the extraction of my coal. My coal is my most important thing right now. It's running my coal plant, but I also need to be able to bring more coal down the line. Now, another thing that I need to get going is the logistics over here as well, because I need the faster belt, right? So all of this stuff leads to the other stuff, right? Now, right now, I don't really have any of the steel pipes because I don't have enough coal to do it. Right now, I'm running it at 60. But since I did let it run on the server, that means I have a ton of these reinforced iron plates, and I can utilize those. And see, my my stuff is still running over here, and it's being split into these. Now, I don't know why these are not running. Why are you not running? It's not getting its rotors. Why are those rotors not go? Oh, I think this got mixed up. I bet you that got mixed up right there. All right, hold on. We gotta fix that. Oh, that's still messed up. Yeah, we had it the other way before. All right, yeah, now there we go. Yeah, we had it flipped the other way, where we had the rotors going to the bottom and the things going to the top. Now, how is that bad? Well, what happened is the wrong thing is on the lifter. And so as the lifter is trying to bring the materials down and put it in here, it's trying to put reinforced iron plates in there, and then the other one's reinforced iron plates. So it can't put any more reinforced iron plates in there, so it's not going to get to the rods or the rotors. So I have to take that out. So that's going to also take out the reinforced iron plates and then let the rotors flow in there. And there we go. Now we have all three of them running. I can always tell, everybody, it's like a sense. When I see that this stuff is not moving, that's a dead giveaway that something's going wrong. And then you look up here at the lights. That's the first thing I did. Looked at the lights on top here and saw that they were yellow instead of green. That's telling me that they're not being fed properly. And then I could go and troubleshoot it. And again, that's what's so cool about this game, is it gives you all of that info. Now, we're going to go ahead and take off from the main base here, and what we want to do is we want to bring a bunch of coal along with metal together. Now, we've already got this coal line going, so what we want to do is utilize that coal line to bring that coal line down by another separate metal extractor that we could use. Now, it just so happens over here, you can see them up there in the sky, we have two metal ones that we could utilize, as well as we have some metal ones back there that we could utilize as well. We could run those up and then run those together with that. And I think I'm going to put my steel production back a little bit this time. So it doesn't really matter where you put it. You can always rerun it wherever else. But the first thing that we want to do... Oh, look at the cool like galaxy thing up there in the sky. Whoa, neato. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Have you guys ever seen that before? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Neato. Or I don't remember seeing it. We're going to go ahead and run over here, and what we want to do is accelerate the speed at which it's extracting the coal, because it's already a pure node, so it's actually already outputting 120, but that 120 can't be pushed over here because I didn't have the fast enough belts, and now I do. And then also, once I get to the point where I have the fast enough belts, I will stop using the lower level belts. Once I have plenty of reinforced iron plates, I'll just go ahead and switch this to that, and then also switch my lifters. So now my belts and my lifters will be that faster speed. Now, I got to watch out when you're running around, because there's a bunch of baddies out here that are going to try to kill you. So watch out for that. And they come after me, I'm going to try to climb up here, but there ain't no guarantees. Look. Oh, he sees me over there. But I'm up here, sucker. Oh, yeah, he's angry. He's very angry. Now, if you run along the edge like this, everybody, you won't have as much resistance as if you're running in the center. This one's only 60, so it's not that much resistance when you're running. But you can run along the edge so you don't have any ill effects. Now, boom! There we go. So instead of that running at 60, this is now going to be running out its full speed, which is 120. Now, what I want to do is I want to, of course, upgrade it all the way back to the other side. So, boom, there we go. Now, that's going faster. This one's going faster. So on and so forth. Now, I put this up high so I don't have to worry about those mobs trying to kill me. I can just run along the top here and just upgrade all of this. Now, my goal is to try to get 3 and 4 done today so we can queue up a bunch of stuff for next time. We want to upgrade, I want to get our steel production going. We want to upgrade our coal production. Let's get under here and get that one as well. And what we're going to do is we're going to create another box for us to put all this coal in, because we want to backlog some coal while we're setting up our steel here. Again, I feel like I'm just going to run it way back over here this time. And just bring that right up here. And probably right about here is good. So what I'm going to do, and I don't want to disrupt my my coal production over there, but it's actually already got a backlog of coal, so I don't have to really worry about it. What I want to do is create a little junction and backlog for my materials. Oh, and of course I'm out of rods, as always. You're always out of something, everybody. We also want to get to a point where we can add our hypertubes and get around much faster and all of that fun stuff as well. So we're going to get into all of that today, hopefully. And also, by the way, you can see I'm about halfway on my first objective of phase 2. We're working our way away at that. So we're looking for rods, which are back here. This one. And we'll get a bunch more of those. Now, because I'm starting to use some of this stuff, you're going to find that this stuff goes pretty fast as well. Now, one of the smart things that I like to do when I am taking resources out, so my inventory isn't full all the time, is I like to put the small stacks back. So if I have a small stack of something like wood, I'll go ahead and put that in there, and I can just go ahead and convert that anyway. But if I say I'm taking out, a great example right here is these reinforced iron plates. So say I'm going to need a bunch of reinforced iron plates, which I am. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to put the small one back, the stack of 46, and just grab 100 stacks, because it's more efficient for you to have those larger stacks than to have a small stack of it, be running around with 3 of them on you, when you should have a stack of 100 or 500 in the case of these. So I'm going to take a stack of 500 out and then put the 3 back, and this way it's not taking up one of my inventory slots. A really fantastic tip on that one, everybody. Definitely want to get that going. All right, then we'll head over here. Now, I'm really looking forward also to getting my double-sized boxes. Those are awesome. Now, I have played through the game many times before. This is not my first playthrough, just to let you all know, because a lot of people come in the stream and say, Kismet, click the thing and do the thing and do the stuff. Hey, I appreciate you guys having my back, but again, I have played all the way through multiple times. There are some things that I have not done in the game on purpose, because I do want to leave those things for release or for a future playthrough, something like that. But we're going to go right about here, I think. Actually, let's go on this high side here. You know what? We're going to turn it this way, like this. There we go. We'll just kind of offset it this way. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I've upgraded this. Okay, we got that. Let's go back, make sure we upgraded this one. We did. How do I know it upgraded? Because it's not highlighting. If I hit F also to take it out, it says that that belt is a Mark II belt. So right now my Mark II belts are going all the way to there, but what I suggest to do is just actually to upgrade it all the way down. Now if you have a disruption in your coal production coming down, what'll be great is the fact that it will run it down there as fast as it possibly can, so it'll basically start back up faster. Now, as you can see, I've got water running here. I've got a backup water tank there and a whole bunch of stuff running in there, and I've got some backup coal going in there as well. Now, because the coal is going to be going twice as fast as what I need right now, you're going to see that number start to go up. It's 35, 36, down 35, 37, 38. That's going to hit 40. That's going to hit 50, and so on, and it'll start filling that all up. Now, one of the things you might want to do is double check your work on the way back. I'm just going to make sure, because if one of these is going at Mark 1, the whole rest of it is going at Mark 1. So you got to watch out for mistakes like that. Now, I only need 60 over there for right now, 60 coal, but I'm running 120 coal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the coal right about here, and then I'll go ahead and just lift this up like that, and then I'll just go ahead and run half of it into this box and half of it into my power plant. Now, what we also need to do is we need to go ahead and tap in on this metal down here. So we're just going to go ahead and run this out just a little bit and see where we're at. Oh, that's about perfect. All right, nice. So now we're going to jump down, try to take care of the baddies. Now, they have been working on their AI for their animals, so watch out. They get a lot smarter. Where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. Oh yeah, he's on me. Where'd he go? I saw him down here just a second ago. He's going to sneak up on me. I can feel it. There he is. Now, jumping is your friend with these. These are like pigs. Jumping is your friend. So if he's coming at you, I usually just wait for him to stop and then I run at him and jump him. And try to get a hit in. Oh, a little late on that one. A little late. But really all you got to do is just hit him a few times. This is among the easiest enemies in the game. Hit him a few times, you'll be fine. We also got ourselves a little worm up there we don't want to forget to get. And then also we have to take the caps off of these nodes. Now this is actually a pure node right here. So this is pretty sweet on the top anyway. So you're going to get a bunch of it. But the actual node that you're going to plug your extractor in is actually an impure node, which is one of the worst things in there. But if you think about it, if you have two impure nodes, then you have a normal node. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and tap into these impure nodes that are here. You can see the top part is a pure node, so you're going to get a bunch of raw. But this, when it extracts, it's only going to be extracting at 30. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a nice extractor. We'll go ahead and aim it in the direction we want it to go here. And let's say something like that. Let's go ahead and back this up a little bit, and we'll go ahead and just make ourselves a nice little easy ramp to go from up there to down here. Now, one of my favorite things they added to the game is the zooping, everybody. Look at that. Nice, right? Nice little ramp right down there. Easy peasy. Get back up here. We're good to go. Now, we need to run some power here eventually, but right now we're just kind of working on our stuff. It's backlogging all that coal, so we'll be fine. And now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and run this one and run a couple of these right toward this. Let's say right here. Then we'll also have it start to backlog a bunch of raw ore over here for us to use. Now, normally what you do is you take the ore. If I had it going the right direction. Normally what you do is you take the ore and you smelt it down. You convert it into iron ingots. But in this case, when you're working with steel, you don't do that. You actually leave it in the raw form. And the same thing with your coal over here. You want to leave it in its raw form. So you can utilize it. And you can see now it's backlogging with a bunch of coal. And that's going to help us. So we can combine these two together. But we do need to go ahead and bring this up here to kind of tie that in. And then we'll go ahead and put another one, let's say right here. And then we'll tie it into that pole. And now that is going to start to extract as well and start to put that extraction or that raw iron into that box. All right. Now, again, you want that stuff to be running, multitasking as much as you can while you're doing other things. You can see it's starting to spin up down there, right down there. And then you'll start to see it come up the thing. There it goes. And then it will run into that box. Now, if you notice that I'm also running a higher speed, a level 2 there and a level 2 here, that's because eventually I'm going to come back and I will upgrade that. And then instead of it going at 30, it will go at that faster speed. Now, another smart thing we can do here to make this go even faster is the fact that this is at 30 and this belt right here is actually 120. Is we can combine these two together. So we can go ahead and take this one and we can make one over here. Let's lift that up in case we want to run under it at some point. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put one of these down right over here. Let's say something like that. Actually, let's go too high. There we go. We'll bring this around like this. And then we'll change our mind on this. We're going to go ahead and do a merger. And we're going to aim it this way. It's a little close, but we'll do the best we can. And so I can do that, and then I can put a lifter on it. The problem I put a lifter on it, it's going to cut right through that one that's there. But it's okay. I feel like it's okay. We can go ahead and go with that. We can just take this part out, and then we'll readjust the box and all that stuff later on. Now, the hardest part is getting this to go into there, because sometimes it's offset, sometimes it's too steep and stuff like that. But if you get that in there, you're good. And then we're going to go ahead and bring this around. We're going to run that into there. Oh, actually, we can just lift that too, so that one's up as well. There we go. And then we can just go ahead and put that in there. Now we're merging them both together, and now they're going to go at 60. But we do need to use our power to run it down and then get that one started up as well. And that's what's nice about having a little bit of extra power, is you can get that stuff started. Right over here. And you can see that our power is still real good. Our max cons are still above what we're producing. And most of the time when I'm playing this game, everybody, my max cons is usually way above what my actual amount of power I can do is. You're like, well, how can you do that, Kismet? Well, that's because not all of my factory is running at the same time. It should run, fill up a box of resources for me, and then stop. That's what I have it do in the beginning, thus less work for me to have to go in there and work on the power all the time. I work on the power in groups. I get right up to where I'm just about going to burn out of power, and then that's when I go add power. And it helps you progress a bit faster if you do it that way as well. Okay, now the other thing we need to do is we need to get this a new thing that we have here. It is called a foundry. Now I'm going to go ahead and actually put my foundry so it's facing this way. Because I want the resources to run back in the opposite direction. And we're going to do something a little tricky here. What we're going to do is we're going to have the actual end result be right here. So these are going to be our two end results right here at the end. They'll be our stuff that we need. So we're going to go ahead and put this right here since it's conveniently right there. We're going to run this up in the air to the side. We're going to run this one up to the air to the side. There we go. We're going to connect these two right over there. And now we already have the two resources that we need to do our steel. Iron ore and coal. The only thing we need now is power. So let's go ahead and run some power, and it's off and running. Just like that. Now we can look at the inputs over here. We're going to have 60 coal. So we're actually going to have more coal than what we need. And then also 60 iron. So we actually found a great balance of both of those things are the same speed, and they have the same speed of inputs. So what we can do instead is you can say, hold on a second, wait a minute, we can do two of these right now. So let's do that instead. We're going to take all this out. We're going to get two of these fired up right over here. And I'm going to show you a bit about splitting, merging, and about how to underclock, not overclock, but underclock stuff to save you power. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to use our lifter here, and we'll use this one right here. We're going to use a lifter right there. There we go. To get our splitter aligned to the lifter first. All right, so that would be the first thing I would do. And I'm going to run it that way. There we go. I take this out. Now take that lifter back out of there because it doesn't usually work on the first try. You usually have to put the lifters in last. And there we go. Now we also have the ability to use that for alignment. You can see the green line showing up, and as I move forward and backwards, it should align to this over here. Come on now. Come on now, you. And there we go. So it actually is aligning to the center on this one, which is a little annoying. We'll just kind of eyeball it. This one doesn't matter really where that one is as long as it's aligned. It's really the top one that I want to get aligned the right way. There we go. And then there we go. Those two are good to go. Right there. And then down here at the bottom, same thing. We want to kind of align these together. And then we want to make sure that it's inputting from the other side, because that's where this is coming from, over here. And then like this and like this. And I usually spin around it because it's kind of hard to see which way the stuff is going if you're not visually looking at it straight on. And so we're going to do that. We're going to do this and like this. And just like that, everybody, I just did two of them. Easy peasy. Right there. Now what it should do, though, is still continue to backlog those resources over there into here. Now, I got to, of course, connect this into here. And this is a little close for that to do its job. So what we're going to do is probably have to move this forward just a little bit. Let's see what we can do here. Just to move that up a bit, and then maybe try to get that in the back of it here. Floor is too steep. Hold on, we got to put that down first. Then it's going to let us put that down. Now I would check the back of it first to make sure. Yeah, there we go. And then the front of this. And then you can take the back of that out so it's not clipping. And there we go. All right, back up and running. Now I've got 60 coming in there. And then what I want to do is tie these two together over there. And we'll go ahead and bring that around over this way. So we'll go ahead and just put this right here. We'll do two of those. Bring that coal around like this and then pipe it right into there. Now this is what's known as an overflow technique, where you put a splitter and a merger or whatever it is all in row behind every single machine. You can also do a center split where you just split them both perfectly in the center. That's perfectly valid as well. The thing that center splits do, though, is they make it harder for you to keep going and make more and more of that particular thing. I much prefer these type of splits where you can just actually, I could add another one, and another one down the road. Okay, so now we really don't need 45 being produced here. I'm going to show you how to underclock. What we want to do is produce 30. Now, if you notice, it's a 1-to-1 ratio, meaning it's 45 in and 45 out. So we already know what it is. So we can just go down to 30 right here. Turn my numbers lock on. There we go, 30. We can go ahead and put that down to 30. And then the next time it makes one, boom, it'll go down to 30 now. Now, what did that do? Well, if we look at this one, it's using 8.4 megawatts, right? That's using that much power. If we go over to this one, still Ignite, it's using 16. So it's actually using a little less than double the power to produce the same thing. So obviously that's not good. There's no reason for it to burn that much power producing only 30 of it. So we're going to go ahead and crank that down on that one as well. And that is called underclocking. So that just saved me basically 16 power. That means I can make more machines for it to be super efficient and be perfectly efficient as it goes through. So that's what we're going to do. Let that run. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and make ourselves some constructors out here. And they are going to go ahead and make the stuff that we need. So the first thing we're going to do is try to get these two aligned to each other. There we go. And run that one into there, and then this one into here. Now, the first one we're going to do is steel pipes. It takes 30 per minute to go in there. And then the other one we're going to do are steel beams, which takes 60 per minute, which we don't have right now unless we combine both of them together. We could definitely do that if we wanted to. We could modify it later. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, though, before you do all of this, is you actually push these out a little. And you put those splitters in there anyway, even if you don't think you're going to use them in the beginning, because you're just going to have to come back later and put them splitters in. So I'm going to go ahead and put the splitter there, and then I'm going to put a splitter over here and try to align it to the other one. So now they're aligned. So if I do want to merge this one over this way and run it in that one at 60 or vice versa, I have that ability to do that. So let's go ahead and run that in there, this into the splitter. Then we're going to put our constructors right in front. Now I'm just doing this temporarily. Eventually these two will have their own lines where we'll run its own separate coal and its own separate iron. So there we go. So that gives us the option to merge the two steel ingots together. So the one on the right is going to be steel beams. The one on the left is going to be steel pipes. Now again, more power needed. So we'll go ahead and run some power, say right here in between. One there and one there. Now we have an output of these that we want to use. So we're going to go ahead and say this one's going to go that way. And it's going to go into here. Oh, we got an add coming up. And then we're going to connect that in there. And then the same thing here. We're going to go there. And this thing's kind of in our way. So we'll take this out temporarily. And we'll take this. We'll run that into there. All right, so that has an output. Now this we're going to go ahead and run out here a little bit so it's not clipping. And then we're going to play some words on stream while that ads are running here. Let's do this. And there we go. Now we have our steel production off and running. But what if we wanted to create more steel pipes than beams right now? Because really that's what we need, right? We don't need the beams as much as we need the pipes. So what we can do is say, you know what, I changed my mind. Here's what I want to do. Instead of the steel beams, I want to go ahead and do steel pipes. And now they're both going to do steel pipes. And it doesn't really matter if it puts it in separate boxes. I can always come and grab it from the separate boxes. So we're going to let that run for a minute while we go ahead and do some words on stream for this ad break. And then we'll come back. Let's go. Right there. All right, here we go. Get ready in the chat. All right, what do we got? Oh, man, my word ability is low. Man, this is hard. Oh, hard. There we go. Oh, there we got hardly. Nice. There we go. It's hard when your brain don't work. Now, again, this is open to everybody in the chat, so feel free to go ahead and do some de-scrambling of the words there and put it in there. Now, remember, the rest of us who have already gotten a word cannot do a word until that lock comes out of there. So, feel free to go ahead. Give it a try. My lady. I see rad is all I say. I'm from California, so, you know, we invented the word rad. Oh, you got Hydra. No, I was just typing that one. Let's see. My problem is I don't have a big enough vocabulary, everybody. Whenever I play these games, I realize that I don't know enough words. Oh, I know yard. I just didn't see it. There we go. Can't think of anything. Just start throwing some words in there, everybody. These has got to be an H or lower words here. Aerial. Wow. Great one, Keejan. Nice. All right, so we do one more round since we are waiting for that ad block. Let's go. And again, this is something I do above and beyond for my viewers who are waiting for those ad blocks. We can play some side games so you don't miss any fun in Satisfactory. Heat. But I'm gonna go with. Man, you guys are crushing that big word. Crushing those big words. Oh, that was my word. Teach. You got it. I'm just gonna try seat. C-E-A-T. Nope. Heat. You guys already got. Thatch. T-H-A-C. Oh, we need another. We need another T. Headache? No, H-E-A-D-A. Oh, we don't have enough E's for that. Yeah, a lot of times, by the way, is that when they get bigger words, you take the bigger words and you cut those down to smaller words. Or if they use a plural, you use the singular, which works pretty good. Oh, half. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, you got teach. Yeah, you got that one. Man, it's got to be a C or an H word right here. These two. C or an H word. I feel like we're not doing as good as we usually do. Oh, the. Oh, add-on at the end there. Very nice. All right. Nice job, everybody. We skipped another couple levels. Now up to level 6. Crushing it. All right, back to some Satisfactory. Now, the cool thing, and whenever we're doing that, everybody, it's making me a bunch of stuff over here. And the same thing over here, it made me a bunch of stuff. So what I suggest is you have it make you a bunch of pipes first, because that's what you need for your next upgrade. So that's typically what I do, is I have it make me a bunch of pipes. And so now, not only is it supplying my power with coal, but also it's now supplying our steel production. Now, again, I can just let this run all week long and come back and have a full box of both of those easily. One of the smart things to do is to make it where when the box fills up, it's going to turn itself off. It does automatically. When that box is full, it's going to start backlogging. Then the machine's going to stop. All the stuff's going to stop all the way back to the extractor. And then it is just stopped. You're good. Now, one of the cool things about putting boxes right after the extractor is that when you come back later, those particular boxes will have a full of iron ore. So what you can do is actually add another machine to burn up that excess, and then when it fills it all up again, guess what? It'll backlog again and fill it up with an extra box, and then you can have extra running out each time if you're using that kind of time loop to yourself to make it work. You're drawing blanks there. Yeah, me too. I've had a rough day, so my ability to get that going on is tough. All right, so there we go. So we've already got this. Wow, we had exactly the amount we needed right there. Nice. We're going to go ahead and put that in there. We're going to need to probably get some more of our rotors and wire. Let's get some more of those. And some more wire over here. We'll get a bunch of stacks of that. There we go. And again, now we're just cranking through the levels because we let it run. Makes it a lot easier. Boom. All right, advanced steel production. Boom.
Milestone reached. Logistics can be improved with a larger storage container, enhanced conveyor belt efficiency, as well as the ability to store excess power for later use. An additional project part can now be constructed. Further progress to the next phase is now possible.
Okay, so now we got a bunch of that stuff unlocked. Now, one of the things that we need is we need that automated wiring. Once we have our smart plating done, we'll switch over to automated wiring, and we'll get that one going. Now, improved melee combat here, very useful. We're going to go ahead and do that one next, but now we still got to wait 10 minutes till that happens, and we actually already have all the resources to do that. Then we go over there and take out that big guy. So I'm just going to go ahead and lock that one in right now and let that stuff run. Now, of course, the other thing that I could do right now is start to double up all of my production. So all of these ones over here that we created and we left some room for us to just keep running and running those, I can now do Mark IIs on all of this stuff. So instead of just having basically just 30 coming in, I can go ahead and add another one of these and another one of these, and then I would be producing double the amount of iron plates and double the amount of rods and wires and all of that stuff. But I don't really need to right now. I don't really need it that much because I already have a backlog of stuff. See that? See how I'm being energy smart? So I don't really need it because I can let it run and it will make it slower, but it will make it more efficient because it takes less power and less time for me to run the power. My goal right now is to, of course, unlock the rest of Tier 4, including our hypertubes and then also our logistics. Now, on our logistics, we're going to need a bunch of steel beams. But before you get there, you're going to need 400 steel pipes. So you definitely want to let your steel pipes run and get 400 steel pipes going. Unlock what you can and then come back to the logistics with 100 steel pipes. And then I would switch everything over to steel beams so you can get those 200 steel beams going. And then once you unlock this, you're going to really need a lot of steel beams because your level 3 conveyor belt is actually going to use those steel beams. So you're going to need that for that too. And so you're going to need a lot of that stuff for sure. And this is one of the ones that I love because it has the big storage unit. I love that big storage unit. It allows me to store more in one of those. I feel like most of the time, all you need is one of those storage units. But what I can do, because I'm on a mega server, is I could make 10 of those storage units and just let it run. And then what I would do is next time I come in next week, well, guess what? I'd have 10 boxes full of all of that stuff. And I can just let it run 24/7 on the server. I don't have to even be in the game. I don't have to have my computers on. I don't even need to be in the same state. I could be hanging out at the beach while it's making me a bunch of stuff. That would be nice. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 19 minutes.
19 minutes, starting now.
All right. Now, we still got 6 minutes going there. So what do we really want to double up on? What's the thing that we really want to double up on? And that, of course, again, is going to be our coal. So that'll allow us to double our power, and it will allow us to double our steel production at the same time. So that would be the next thing I would suggest working on. Now, also, by the way, we created a little offline production over here that is dealing with our frames. So if we go over here and look now, it has gone over here and already converted a bunch of our frames for us, which we're going to need in a little bit. Now, another thing that we can do to help ourselves in here is to take a look at our awesome shop here. Now, I've just been running a bunch of extra random stuff in there. And right now, we've got about 4 coupons in there. Of course, you can build up a massive amount. But typically, I only need 10 in the very beginning. Because what I want to do is I want to get this little factory card. It allows me to get around a bit faster here, there, and everywhere. By the way, I noticed they added a whole bunch of boombox stuff in here too, like the goat music and Fix-It boombox and all of that. That's pretty cool. But I really want the factory card. So we do want to put something in here or burn up something that we can utilize for that. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and just put a merger in here like this, and I'm going to go ahead and run some of these into there to keep my tickets going. Because you're going to end up with a crazy ton of these, and then also same thing over here, crazy ton of these. Now, this is one of the few instances, by the way, that you can just go ahead and merge all of this together. I could also go in and merge these in here if I'm not standing in the way. And just merge all of that in there. Just burn up that excess that you have. Now, of course, you want to leave some for you. But these two things right here, I could very easily just refill those back up again. Now, the third thing, if you notice over here, I didn't do that with my copper sheets because right now I'm going to be doing some hypertubes, and I can tell you I'm going to burn up a box or 2 boxes of these copper sheets, and that's why I have 2 boxes of them over here full, right? And eventually I'll use the big boxes, and those big boxes will help me do that. But for right now, we got about 4 minutes, so we're going to run back out here. And we are going to try to get this going on. Now, by the way, I can climb up here and go along my thing here, and it's going to make me go faster. This is the old school way. This is the way we used to do travel in Satisfactory. We would just have conveyor belts that got us where we were going because there was no cars. There was none of that. There wasn't even trains, everybody, when I started playing. Right in the very beginning when it came out. So, pretty cool. So there we go. Look at that. We've already got 300 of that, so we're good to go there. And again, we'll let those keep on rocking. We want to get about another 100 of them, and then we can do this next phase, the improved melee, and then we can go ahead and do that new belts, and then we'll switch. We'll get probably maybe another 50 or 100 of the steel pipes because we're going to start replacing all of our boxes. We're going to start removing a lot of this stuff that's here as well, just so we can store more over time. Now, as we put those bigger boxes in, though, of course, it's going to boost our power consumption. Now, another thing I should do while I'm here is to take a bunch of this excess random stuff off of me as well. There we go. Hello, Kismet! Is there anything new in the update of Satisfactory? Well, you have asked the right person. That is for sure, logo. There absolutely is new stuff in Update 6. Now, I have moved from the experimental early access version of the game to just the early access version of Update 6. And they have done a massive update to the AI, and they're still working on it. They've done an overhaul of the weapons and the different types of explosives that you can throw down. You can throw down nukes if you want to, which is pretty cool. They've redone the rifle. They've redone the systems in the MAM. They've redone a ton of stuff as well as updated the map. Now, I really love the changes to the map because you get the map much earlier. You can zoom in. If you scan for stuff, say I go ahead and scan for some iron ore. It actually shows on the map. And once you see it on the map here, you can just go ahead and click on it and say, look, that's my thing. Now, it says this one's claimed. It even tells you if you've claimed it or not. You can go ahead and just put a marker there to remind yourself that that's where you're going and that's where you're going to get them resources from. Now, me, I'm the type of person that's going to go in and eventually tap all those resources, bring them all back to the base, and then, you know, maximize the use of those. But very, very useful, I find. There's a whole bunch of other stuff you can do in there as well. You can put your own private icons in there. You can see them at the bottom down here or along there. You can also find other players. You can find your hub or the space elevator and so on. And there's even a crate over here, which apparently I was dropping my stuff and I forgot to pick back up. But yeah, a lot of good stuff, a lot of good changes in the game, Loco. So I highly suggest that you do another playthrough. Either you can pick up where you left off or just start a new game like me. I highly suggest also getting a server. In fact, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. You can drop my name, Kismet. Go over to the best server hosts ever, everybody, over at Nitrato. They are the hosts that do my servers. Been doing my servers for years and years. I do have a free 7 Days to Die server for you guys. It's free for you guys anyway, to go ahead and use. So if you want to go play with the community on our 7 Days to Die mega server, you're welcome to do that. You can jump onto my Discord. Read the rules over there. There's a rules section. It looks like, where is my rules section? I'm just going to move this out where I can find it right over here. There we go. Right there. So you're going to see a section like this. It says rules on my Discord. Read the rules. Click that green check mark at the very bottom there. It has a number by it. You click that green check mark and it will give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Allow you to get in to get the server information, and you can go ahead and jump on that server. Now, I also have another server for V Rising, so you can play that as well with my crew. Feel free to pop in there, and feel free to go off and do your own thing, or you can work together with my team, whatever you feel like doing. And they run 24/7, 7 days a week. Now, if there is an issue on the server, make sure to let me know, because sometimes I forget and the IPs change or something like that, or something goes wrong. I have to go in and fix it. But most of the time, they are running 24/7. All right, we're ready to turn our stuff in here and do another one. You're like, dang, Kismet, you are absolutely cranking today. Yeah, I am, because I set up all the stuff I needed for today last time, and I've let it run all week long. So again, look how quickly this is accelerating it, right? So it took less of my time. Now, your most valuable asset in any game is your time, is how much time you're taking to do the thing. And that's why I go very quickly through the tiers, because I let it do it. And then I come back and I just get the benefit of all of its hard work when it was running, when I wasn't even around. Oh, I forgot to get... I was going to drop some of this stuff off, too. Let's drop some of this stuff over here off as well. What's up, Dark Harbors? I see you got the question mark in the chat. Drop some of that stuff over there. Now, again, there is an option where you can let the server just run 24/7, even if you're not in the game, which is pretty fun, as well as you can just have it stop whenever everybody logs out. It's really up to you. You can have up to 8 players on your server and do that. Currently, I have the server just for me as I'm playing through the game. But sometimes I do open it up and we play together as a team, which is really fun. We play other games together as a team, like 7 Days to Die and V Rising. We played Ark in the past, Minecraft. Oh my gosh, Dark and Light, Conan, man, and a giant list of a whole bunch more, but which I can't even remember. Oh, Astroneer is another one as well. Just a ton of them. And what I do is I play the game and I play whatever the new update is, and then I will then turn it into a public server so you guys can just play on it. And then I will play another game, and then as I'm playing that game, I will, you know, jump back and forth. You get the idea. All right, what are we doing? We're coming over here for some cable. There we go. Now, at some point today, we're going to hear the magic sound of, which means that our power went off. So be ready for that, everybody. All right, there we go. Oh, man, we need just a little bit more wire there. Let's get it. Get that wire going on. Now, in the beginning, you'll see me work very horizontally, where I'm working everything flat, and then I'll start work vertically, and I'll start
Milestone
building.
Reached. R&D inflated your pocket dimension, added an additional hand equipment slot, and have provided an improved Xeno Zapper with increased strength and range.
All right, you'll see me start to work more vertically eventually here. All right, let's just put that right there. We'll make ourselves another Xeno Zapper, because you need 2 Xeno Zappers to make a Xeno Basher, which is way more awesome. Just take the one that you got out of your inventory, and then Xeno Basher. And this one's great against the bigger enemies, but I suggest explosives. Explosives are even more fun. Put that there, put that. Oh, I got 3 hand slots now. Look at me go. By the way, you can also hit H like that, and it hides your equipment now, which is cool. Hey, look at it, it's AMZ coming in. What's up, AMZ? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Now, if you guys haven't already done so, make sure to show some love to my awesome mods in the chat. K-Man Mox watching the chat right now. Appreciate him big time. Show him that love, everybody. All right, we're getting close on those smart platings over there. We're at 383 of 500, so we'll let that run. What are we working on next? Oh, we got to get some of our case industrial beams going over here. We can get that going. And then, of course, what we really want to do is get our logistics going. So let's go ahead and select that one. We still got a minute till we got that done. We're not even close to getting that many bars going. But we're going to go over here and grab some of our stuff. Whee! And then use our little run fast technique until we get our hypertubes going on. Now, you really don't need your hypertubes all that much in the beginning unless you're really in a hurry. It takes a lot more effort to run your hypertubes than it does just to walk there. I feel like it takes more time to run the hypertubes than me walking back and forth in the beginning. But eventually you definitely want those hypertubes. All right, I think I should have more than enough here. Oh my gosh, yes, that's like 400 right there. All right, now it's time to switch. So you can very easily, one of my favorite parts of the steel production is you can very easily just go right in, switch it to something else, and there you go. Now it's going to run. Now, if you notice that this one right here is at 60, what I can do instead of running both of them to save myself some power right here is I can turn this one off, and then I can just split this one into this one as a merger. You know, I think I'll do this side like this. So we'll just merge. Let's see, where's our output? Right there, into there. There we go. So this one's going to go into here. This one's going to divert over this way, and then that one is going to go around in a circle, apparently. You can't actually make it do that. Look, it'll just go around in a circle. It's pretty funny. All right, hold on. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Into there. Because this one has a 60 input, you can just put all of them in here because they're coming out at 60. and going in there. Now, another smart thing, too, is just to throw the steel ignits in there. Grab them out of this one that you're not using and put them in here. Will this go faster if I run it that way? I actually would take out this little bit right here so it's not running that extra there as well. It's not really going to go that much faster. If it has a little bit of extra steel beams, which I do have, or steel ignits, then it would burn up that extra steel ignits. But in the long run, it actually costs more power because you're running 8 megawatts instead of just 4 megawatts, and it's not going to make it go any faster. So you're better off just running both of them into a single one power-wise, and then just run it out. And then it's just going to run to a single box as well, so you don't have to check both boxes. But we're going to check both boxes anyway, just to get that going. And we can see that this is going to come out of here, and it's going to go to this outside box and fill that up. We'll let that run. Probably a good idea to add a little bit of extra space over here. So I'm going to run around there. There we go. And you can see in the front here, I have these purposely marked as pipes and our beams. Okay, how much beams do we actually have right now? About 25. So we don't really have that many. Don't have that much. And right now we're about 8. We could add 8 more in there. But that's certainly not 200. So that is going to take a while. It's going to be like 15 per minute. So it's taking 60 in. It is producing 15 per minute. So if we think about 200, that's going to be, you know, 4 minutes plus 4 minutes is going to be 8 minutes in total. So we can plenty of do. So 8 minutes goes by like this in this game, everybody. When you're playing a game like this, believe me, like 10 hours goes like this. Goes by like nobody's business. Let me move this out of our way here so I can move around a little easier. And again, we'll move our way back over here. We're burning up some of our extra resources there. Now look at that. We got a bunch of coupons fired up over there. I think we can go ahead and get our tickets there. And let's go ahead and put in here whatever we can just to kind of get it out of our inventory. There we go. And now we're about to unlock the logistics. Now, I would skip over the hypertubes at this point because what you need to do is you need to make a bunch of encased industrial beams. Make sure that you put all your resources in for your logistics first, right? Like I have 100 of them. And then once I have that done, again, we can go ahead and take our encased industrial beams and set those up to work. We can just make some of those ourselves. We need a bunch of steel beams, but again, I need 200 steel beams to go in the thing. Then I need more steel beams to go ahead and make a bunch of these encased industrial beams. So we don't want to do that yet. We want to get that. We want to get our logistics level 3, and then we can double our output of everything. So we're making double the amount of rods and poles and beams and all of that. We're just trying to double, which we just did. We doubled up our coal production, and then we want to double that coal production again. And that's going to double our power and double our steel production. So that's how I go so fast in the game. As I think of that stuff way ahead of time. I'm about 20 steps ahead, everybody. I've already built all that stuff in my head. That stuff's already done. It's just a matter of running it out at this point. So I'll skip over the hypertubes and wait till we get the rest of those beams. Now, in the meantime, what we can do is we can go ahead and make ourselves another couple portable miners here. Like that. There we go. We can go ahead and go upgrade our coal. So I'll give us something to do for a few minutes while we're waiting for that. And how we looking? We're at 407 on our smart plating, so looking good there. That'll definitely finish today, so we got that going on. Want to make sure we don't walk off to our doom, because that's a long way down, everybody. In fact, we'd probably be smart to... I'll take out that one underneath there. Smart to run this over, just in case. And maybe a little bit more. Oh, I don't want it to clip. I don't like it when it clips. All right, and there now again, we're gonna have more resistance if we're running in the center than if we run on the edge. You can see that I'm slowing down and then speeding up because I hit that edge. And again, it just gives me something to do while I'm waiting. Always good to multitask, do something else, go explore, do whatever you need to do. And this is going to walk me right back over here. Now, again, this right here is a Mark 1. It's extracting currently at 120. So what I can do while I'm waiting, now that I have a Mark II, is I can go ahead and start upgrading that. Uh-oh, wait a minute. We got another problem. We don't have any encased industrial beams, or not encased industrial beams. The other one, what the heck's the name of that one? I think it is encased industrial beams. Yeah, encased industrial beams, yes. We don't have any encased industrial beams, and to make encased industrial beams, we need steel beams. So again, we need more steel beams, which is why I doubled down on the steel beams, because that is holding us back for our upgrade. It's holding us back for our update here as well, and for unlocking other stuff. So now on our way back, we're going to go much faster, though, because we're going to be running along the conveyor. That guy's going to try to get me, but I'm up here, so he can't get me. He can't shoot me ranged either, so I'll be fine. And then we'll run our way back. Get running along the edge. Going to make us go faster. Oh, ad break coming up. All right, we got it, sorry. Again, using that belt to my advantage. Okay. Oh, and let's look over here. See how we're doing. Oh, 79. We're getting there. We need 200, though. Now, again, it doesn't matter if I upgrade the coal right now. Because if I upgrade the coal, it doesn't matter because I don't have enough steel beams to run the steel beams. So even if I did have had the encased industrial beams and I upgraded it, the actual conveyor belts are too slow. So what I want to do eventually is I want to run 120 or 240 from over there, run it 240 all the way to here, and then 120 across into here, and then 120 off to my power. And again, I'll be able to go from 4 over there to 8 power. So basically doubling my power to 600. And of course, I'll have to add more water and add all of that stuff in there, and we'll get to all of that as well. And of course, Fred is over there. There he is right there. He's all up in my business all the time, that Fred. He's up in my business, but we need this upgrade first. And we got a ways to go. Now, while we're waiting, we could go and snag a bit of coal and do some of it ourselves. So you're doubling up on that speed. So we're going to go up here. We're going to run all the way over here. Because I did backlog a bunch of coal over here while I was running. Because this isn't exactly 60, by the way. It's actually like a... I think it... or maybe it is 60. It's 15, right? Yeah, 15. So 15, 15, yeah. So 60. It is 60. But before we got that going, though, we collected a bunch of... we let it backlog a bunch of coal into the box. In case it does stop, it would have a bunch extra. So we got ourselves some coal. Now we'll run back. And oh, I should have got my little vehicle while I was over there, too. Now we can run back also and get my vehicle going on. Now, again, everybody, got about a week left or so to go ahead and use my Manscaped link. You can go ahead and get 40% off on their website. Plus, use my code, get free shipping, and also another 20% off. So you can literally get like $100 off on Manscaped. It's time to man up, everybody. It affects your confidence. It affects your health as well. Take good care of yourself, and other people will notice that as well, especially your spouse and opposite sex will appreciate a well taken care of man. I'm telling you, I've been with my wife for 30 years. So if anybody knows it, it's me. All right, we'll put that in there while we're at it. And then over here, where do we put those tickets? I think we put them over this way. Let's see. Right there. All right, we're going to go get my favorite little vehicle. Because I feel like if you're in a multi-quadrillion business, and they were going to send you down to a planet, what they would do is they would send you down with the cheapest thing possible, which is basically this car. You'll see here in a second if you've never seen it. It makes me laugh every time. It'd be funny to have one in real life, too. It'd be funny someone make that. If someone made that, it would be awesome. So here we go. We're going to put the cart in here. And then what you do is you just kind of throw the cart down where you need to drive. Oh, I forgot to get this over here. There we go. I could be putting those smart platings into the thing here. Over here. Feed those extra smart platings in there. There we go. How we doing? 431. All right, so I can throw my car down right there. See, he's all hunched in there. He's all hunched in that little car. I think it's funny every time because that's exactly the kind of car they would give you. And then you can right click as well, or left. Is it left click? Left click. Yep. Out the way, kids are coming through. Got to get himself some resources. Now you're going about 50 miles an hour in this little tiny cart. It works great when you're on your foundations, but not so good when you are basically out in the dirt. It just slides all over the place. You're all over the place with it as well. 5 more Kiz Caps. Let's see. Did they already hit the 5 from before? They did. Hey, look at you guys go. Look at that. You got 1,000 Kiz Caps for crushing those retweets. I appreciate it. Go ahead and follow that last link in the chat. Everybody, remember, the more Kiz Caps you guys earn here in the stream, the more you can use them for giveaways. And there's a bunch of giveaways absolutely coming up in December. You know that Bethesda Gear sent me even more cool stuff? You guys want a quick preview? You want to see? Hold on. Hold on. Right here. Right here, everybody. These are awesome. Check it out, everybody. Vault 111. It's got a thumbs up. It's so cool. I love it, everybody. I absolutely love it. It's a mug, so you drink from it. And I'm going to be giving these away. So make sure to be earning those caps. Go out and do those retweets, everybody. Get it going on. So there's one of them. Now I have 3 of these to give out. So you guys have a high chance of winning here in my stream. So 3 of those. Let's see what else we got in here. We got another one. This is like just a kid in the candy store, everybody. Now we got to wait for our stuff anyway. So we'll take a look at the future giveaways. Now this is my favorite. I might keep one of these though. This is my favorite, everybody. Check it out. It's a Nuka-Cola. Let's kind of get it out of there. God, I hope I don't drop it. It's a Nuka-Cola mug where the top comes off the top. So you can put your coffee in there. And it has a thing for a straw right there. This is awesome, everybody. And this is not cheap, everybody. This is not cheap plastic. This is really, really nicely done, everybody. That would be an awesome addition to your collection. So again, be hanging out in the stream. I've got 3 of these to give away, but one of them might stay here. Oh, God. I about dropped it. One of these might stay here with me. I've already broken enough stuff today, everybody. For those tuning in today who missed it earlier, I broke my wife's windshield today. I thought I'd do a nice thing and I'd go and get her some new wiper blades because she doesn't understand how to get wiper blades and what size to get and all of that. So I took the wiper blades off of the car. And while I was taking it off, there's like a smaller blade and then a larger blade. In newer cars, they have like the larger blade. So I was taking that larger blade and I'm fighting with it, and I finally get the thing off of there, and I'm putting the thing down, and it has a real heavy spring, so it pulled out of my hand, and boom, it hit the window and cracked the window. That was an $800 mistake I just did today, everybody. That was my fault. Nobody else's fault but mine. I did it. So yeah, now I gotta pay $800 because really $500. Because my window, I have a $500 deductible on the car. So basically now I got to pay $500 to get that window fixed at some point. So I don't know. I got $10 in the bank, everybody. I don't know how I'm gonna get that done. I don't know. We'll figure that out. And check out this one, everybody. A Deathclaw mug. Awesome. Super cool. So big thanks to my buddies over there at Bethesda Gear. I love those guys over there. They always show my stream so much love. Let's see if I get that back in there properly. Where does that go? Oh, it's upside down. Like that. Ah, okay. Like that. There we go. All right. I got a whole box full of these, everybody. I got a big, gigantic box of that cool stuff to give away, including another hand puppet and another dog meat. So earn those Kiss Caps, everybody. Save them up. We're going to be raising funds for St. Jude's for Fallout for Hope. For St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, starting on December 1st. Of course, Kiss Kringle will be back. We'll be doing tons of giveaways all month long like we do every single year. So settle in for that, everybody. I'm going to need to rest up, though. That was a lot of giveaways in a single day, man. I was absolutely worn out, everybody. I was worn out after that long stream. All right, where are we going? We're put our vehicle down. And we are waiting for some more of these. All right, do we get to... How much do we need? We need about 80. Oh. And we have 120. All right, that's enough. I've got the loot! Make way! Oh. And now you know why you want to have your stuff so it's not in the way right there. See that? See, now it's in the way. I can't just drive where I want to go. But what I do is I go to the back of the cart, and then I just pick up the cart and run it with me. Now, one of the things I wish you would do is remember what you had in your hand slot. So when I pick up the cart, it automatically puts the car back in my hand slot. So I don't have to do that every single time because it gets really annoying very quickly. All right, there we go, everybody. Another milestone going. Logistics level 3. All right. Now
milestone reached. Logistics can be improved with a larger storage container and enhanced conveyor belt efficiency.
Okay. Now, we need a Mark II. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to our list over here. We're going to clear our to-do list. And what we want to do is go in here, and we want to do a Mark II. That's going to tell us what we need over here. We're going to need a lot of level 3 belts here, so we're going to click that a lot. I don't know, let's say 100. Let's say we're going to need 100 of those. All right. We're going to need way more than 100. And then when we get to the other side, we are going to need another, let's say one more foundry and... let's see, so 60, that's going to be 60 there. So actually 2 more foundries and then 2 more constructors. All right, there we go. So that's what we want to do right there. Oh, wait, we're going to need actually 3 Mark IIIs because we want to also up our extraction of our metal as well. So that'll upgrade it to 120 and then 120 from the metal. We'll add 2 more foundries, and then one side will just do beams, and the other side will do rods to start with. And then I'll have both sides doing beams, because beams you need a lot more of at this stage so I can run the faster belts. So there we go. So that's what we need. Now to get that done, we're going to need more portable miners. So we'll go over here. And we don't have that much space on ours right now. So the better thing to do is to make the stuff that burns up your resources, like in this case, the encased industrial beams. So let's go ahead and see if it's going to let us make those. There we go. We'll burn up a bunch of those. We need about 30 of those to get this started. Now I suggest you actually make the portable miners when you need them in the moment and not before, because they take up a lot of inventory space as well. Let's say Kismet replied to your DM friend. Oh, you did? Awesome, awesome. I'll be working on that this weekend, Big JP. So you get yourself a thing and a stuff and a thing. I also need to go and make a note. I got to make a note to myself to make a note to myself to go and get the people who were the top 3 peeps from Monday. Top 3 from Monday. To get them their own command as well. Now you can get multiple commands here in the chat, which is pretty awesome. Again, when I do the love-a-thons, you guys can unlock your own private command that you can do every time you come in the stream. So it's pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. All right, I will check it out there, Big JP, and thanks so much for coming in and hanging out. Again, everybody, remember that I'm going to be doing a giant thing for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. You can't write it off on your taxes as well. Starting December 1st through December 25th. So I'm going to be doing just raising funds for St. Jude. It goes directly to them through Tiltify, not through me. I don't have anything to do with it. Don't donate it to me and then tell me to give it to them. It's better if it just goes straight to them. I don't do the donate to me and then donate to them and all of that. I much prefer that I don't have to deal with that part of it. It just goes directly to them, and then I just give you guys out tons and tons of loot. As well as I do appreciate Bethesda Gear, and of course Manscaped donating a ton of stuff for the giveaway. So you guys should be stocking up on those Kiz Caps, everybody. Remember, they're your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them, and you're going to need them. You're going to need a lot of them. Now, remember, your Kiz Caps do reset December 31st every single year. This way it gives everybody a chance to be number one. If you are number one, if you have the most caps at the end of the year, December 31st at 11:59 p.m., you will automatically win a giveaway directly from me, all right? And I'll be sending it out to you, so there you go. Kismet Tuesday, I'm going to order some Manscaped stuff. Very excited. Yes, definitely use that code before it's up. I think it has about a week or so left. So you should be good. You should be good on that. I feel like that's the best deal going. And again, if you have ancient versions of that stuff is deadly, everybody. You don't have to go to the store and go into like a department store at the mall and find the tiny little man section that they have. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me flip over real quick. I'll give them another shout out, even though today is not sponsored by Manscaped. I'm just trying to hook you guys up, man. I've been working for like a year for this stuff, everybody. I mean, these are huge sponsors, everybody. These are not tiny little sponsors here. They are massive corporations, and I appreciate them helping out a tiny little streamer like me, everybody. I'm a pretty small streamer. I was a bigger streamer before the pandemic, and of course, I've also switched my schedule around multiple times. And you know, I'm not willing to give up my health for the stream or my family, so that's why I don't stream all day every day. And I have between 50 to sometimes as high as 100 or 200 people in my channel, but I do appreciate them coming in, showing some love. I do have 25,000 followers though. By the way, did you know a cool little spec of my stream is that I have between 1,000 to 2,000 people who come in my stream every time. That's called unique viewers. And those are the people who come in, they hang out for a half hour, an hour, or 2 hours, whatever it is, and then they go about their day. And I appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate all my lurkers who come through. So it might say that I have 30 or 40 people in the channel, but throughout the whole night, I have between 1,000, 2,000, sometimes up to 3,000 people who come through my channel. So I appreciate all of you. Appreciate everybody who comes in. And I love my lurkers, everybody. I love my lurkers big time. Yeah, I've got some of the original Manscaped stuff. Yeah, I feel like their stuff is awesome. So again, you go down below the stream, you click that link. Oh, they changed the homepage. That's funny. So you can go ahead and click that link, and you can use my code Kismet. And what it's going to do, everybody, it's going to hook you guys up. Now I'm going to go over here to the checkout here. They've got the performance package. Now I suggest the performance package because it's going to give you both the lawnmower with the skin safe thing. Now again, the old school ones, everybody, they're not skin safe. I mean, you definitely don't want to nick anything below the belt, just like you don't want to nick your face when you're shaving. You want to have a real good shaver and a sharp blade. The same thing with a lawnmower. If you are shaving your hair, you definitely want to make sure that is very safe because you don't want to injure any of that stuff. As well as you want to go ahead and use the weed whacker, which is also very nice, which you can take out your hair and your nose and your ears and stuff like that. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Time to man up, everybody. I know this is my day. You didn't talk about this stuff, everybody. This is a private thing. You never talked about it. But it's great nowadays that you can talk about stuff and be open with people and not have to be embarrassed about it. This is part of your health. This is part of your confidence as a man. You got to step up. You want to step up, take care of your personal hygiene. I'm telling you, the ladies will appreciate it. Most ladies appreciate people who are well-groomed, right? Definitely well-groomed. Keep your hair groomed, keep your nose and your ears groomed, and all the stuff below the belt groomed as well. And if you are the type of person who likes to shave, maybe you like to work out, do you lift, bro? Those type of people, also great for that as well. If you like to lift, Great for keeping your body nice and muscular with no hair on it. Hey, whatever you want to do, it's up to you. But I would suggest doing this. Now, right now, they've got this for 40% off to start with, right? So you're getting 87, or really just round it up, $88 off right now. That's before you use my code. Then you go to checkout, you go right over here, you type Kismet, and you're getting a discount on the discount. That's right, you're getting 60% off. So instead of that sucker being like $200, it's $103, everybody. Look at that, $103. I ordered one for myself. They sent me a package as part of my sponsorship that I could have kept, but you know what I wanted to do instead? Give it to you guys. I'm gonna do that. We didn't unlock it through the Love-a-thon, but I'm gonna give it away during, if we hit a certain milestone for St. Jude's, I'll give it away during that. So I went and bought my own because I wanted to replace my stuff from 15 years ago, everybody. My stuff is dangerous. My stuff is very painful if you make a mistake. Especially you don't want to make no mistakes in your ear and in your ear or in your nose, or especially below the belt. You don't want to make any mistakes there. You don't want to get any nicks there or anything like that. And that's what's so cool about it is it has all of the skin-safe stuff, which is pretty awesome. And again, I have it right over here. Hold on, let me get it. Right here to give away. There you go, and it comes with all that cool stuff taken out of the box, everybody. And this right here, it's called the Perfect Package, and it comes with the lawnmower. I love how small it is too. The old ones used to be huge, everybody. They were like electric shaver big, right? These are much smaller. You don't want to be using a giant electric shaver when you're shaving in enclosed areas. I'm gonna say. So there it is right there, everybody. And I'm going to be giving this away on stream. And it comes with a bunch of other stuff as well to keep yourself hygienic. There we go. Including crop preserver, foot duster, and all that other fun stuff they've got. So we're going to put that in there. And again, I'm going to give that away at some point. And I have another one. This is the one that I ordered with my own money. I ordered that with my own money. Now I got to pay $800 to fix my wife's window. I foolishly was helping my wife with her windshield wipers because she don't know. So I went over to, for those who missed it earlier, I went over to the auto place today with her, and I said, all right, hold on, I'll take the wipers off. And she's got the hook one, right? Some of them have the hook one, and some of them have just the one where you attach it. Hers has the metal hook one. So I fuddled with it first to get it off there, and I got the small one off, and then I went to take the big one off, and that one has a big spring in it because it's a long one, rather than the long one. So the big spring in it, I didn't realize how strong it was. So I lifted it up. I was fooling with the thing. I took the thing off of there. I put it down. Whoop! It slipped out of my hand and cracked the windshield, like that. Big long crack too. It's like the length of $1. It sucks, everybody. That sucks because you just know that one mistake right there just cost you $800. That sucks because believe me, those insurance people are going to charge me more now. Once I claim that on my insurance, it'll cost me probably more than $800 over the long run. So that sucks, everybody. That's pretty much was my day today. Make a grown man cry. This grown man. Make me cry. That was a bad day, bro. A bad day. So there we go. Yeah, it's very awesome. Hey, let me know when you do. Make sure to use my code again, and I'd order it as soon as possible, so both you get the 40% and then the 20% on top of that, so you're saving like $100. That is a huge deal, everybody. I can tell you that I spent $200 just for the shaver without anything else, just the shaver itself. I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. So that if you look at the prices of the, inflation since then, that'd be like $400 today's money. $400 for just a shaver, everybody. And then you had to go hunt it down in the middle of some tiny little man's section. Because, most department stores are filled for ladies, but men has their tiny little section they have to go and hunt down and find out where it's at and then try to pick from the 2 or 3 models that they have there. And then you don't know if they're any good. The cool thing is, if you got people who've already owned that stuff and know if it's good or not, that's what I always prefer. That's why I always read all of the reviews and see, I'll read 1,000 reviews, everybody. I'll just keep reading and seeing if there's any minuses or pluses to it. And again, the biggest plus of Manscaped is the fact that it does have all that skin-safe stuff. because that's always been the problem with those type of things, is the fact that you're scared that you're going to cut yourself. And that's what's so cool about it. It's skin safe and it has a little thing that goes over the end of it, so you don't hit the actual blade against your skin, which is very important. Very important. If you're looking for a shaver, everybody, that should be the very first thing you look at. All right, for all of you who were too embarrassed to ask your parents, or maybe your parents were too embarrassed to tell you, Kismet's 52 years old, everybody. I ain't embarrassed about nothing. I'll just tell it to you straight. Tell it to you straight for sure. All right, we need some more steel beams. Let's go get some more of those, and we'll go putting around our car some more. Let's go. Where the heck am I going? I'm getting turned around. Let's see. I gotta go this way. Got to go this way. Now, I need to clean this up because one of the big problems that I have right now is the fact that I can't just drive my car wherever I want. Normally, what I do is I leave roads. I leave thoroughfares that I can get from here, there, and everywhere that I need to get to. And you'll see me add those eventually. But I always like to leave a road between my factories and different sections of the factories just so I can drive back and forth, and eventually I'll be using the hypertubes as well. Ooh, caught some air there. Turn this crazy train around. Now, while we were chatting, everybody, back over here, it's been cranking away. Boom! 230 of them right there done. Now, whenever you set up a factory, everybody, I always suggest that you take a quick minute and you make another crafting bench there, so you don't have to always run back and forth. I feel like that takes up most of your time when you're running back and forth, trying to get all that stuff unlocked. Now, the thing that I already have everything unlocked I need to upgrade everything that I need now. All I have to do is make the stuff. Right? All I have to do right now is make these encased industrial beams. I've got the resources for everything else, pretty much. And so I need to get over there and I need to get that going. There we go. All right. And now we're ready to go get our coal. Look out, Parrot! Kismet coming through! Nailed it. You're like, Kismet, you crashed! It's okay. Watch this. You click on it, picks it right back up again. And then you get it going. I've done a lot of crazy stunts with this thing, like off the top. One time I went off the top and I landed in this tiny little pool of water. It was pretty fun. All right, now see right here? What I need right here is I need myself a ramp. Whoa, 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 come back here. No! It dropped my vehicle off the side. I need a ramp right here. Let's go ahead and add a ramp. Now, I need to come back and reorganize all of this because these are on, like, different levels and stuff. We really need to fix all of that. But it dropped my vehicle down there. Did I pick it up? Nope, it's definitely down here somewhere. Where'd you go, vehicle? Oh, no. Did it glitch through the ground? Huh. It says it's up there. Oh, it popped back up there. Oh, no, that top thing's in my way. All right, I'll take that out. Anything on that? Nope. All right. Okay, let's try this again. So, yeah, sometimes it, like, lags when you're on the server, and it'll pop back up there. All right, now, see, again, look, this is why you don't put your stuff down there, because it's in the way, right? Man, my cart is flipping around all over the place. Normally, it doesn't do that. Get out of the cart. Man, this cart is crazy today. Is it my server's lagging or something? Oh, I feel like maybe my server's lagging. Oh, boy. Ah, this is what happens when you're playing an early access game, everybody. I think it's stuck. I gotta bump it. What I try to do is bump it. Get it unstuck. There we go. And then it'll probably bounce back. See how it bounced back again? Alright, I'm gonna have to probably end up taking this out. Alright. Are we good now? No? Nope, can't access it, can't pick it up. Yeah, it's glitched. It's possessed! Alright, well, we lost our cart, such as c'est la vie. I can't do... Oh, no, I'm lagged out. I can't even do conveyor belt. Alright, here's what you do. You go out to the main menu. Go out to the main menu and you come back in again. Something funky chicken with my server there. That works for a lot of games, by the way. It's just like, you know, your phone. If you got yourself a phone and you start having problems with it, first thing you do is turn it off. Turn off your phone, turn off your iPad, turn off your computer, turn off your microwave, turn off your refrigerator, your washer, dryer, whatever it is that's having a problem. First thing you do is unplug it. Give it about 10, 15 seconds. Plug it back in, turn it back on, whatever you got to do. 99% of the time, it'll fix whatever problem it is. But not always, though, by the way. Not always. Yeah, this is not letting me rerun that. All right, fine. Just run it like that. Yeah, it thinks that this is in the way now. Let's try that. Nope. Yeah, I'd have to restart the server to fix that now. Alright, well, again, remember, it is an early access game. We'll just let that sit there, and we'll move on. Takes longer to fix it than it does just to walk where I'm going. What I really want is my skates. My skates are the best. So let's get over here and see if we can get our upgrades started. Again, in the old days, what we would do is we'd send two conveyors. One conveyor, I do usually side by side. One conveyor going out and one conveyor coming back. And then the one going out would not have anything on it. It was just there for you to use for transport. To get where you were going before they had trains and all that cool stuff they added. All right, here we go. Now we're ready. Let's do this. Let's get to our production. Mark II. Boom! And we're off and running. All right, now it's producing 240 because this is a pure node right here. And it's going to take a second for it to respin back up again, so it's going to take more power. Now also what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert to a level 3 belt. Now watch how much this pushes against me, everybody. See how I can barely walk against it now? If I go against it... Oops, wrong way. If I go against it, I'm still going backwards ever so slowly. But if you get on the edge of it, then it's not so bad. Then you don't move. See, you're fine. So now we got to go ahead and make this go all the way to where our steel production is. I seriously doubt if I'm going to have enough, but you know, you never know. You take a shot and see what happens. Again, make sure you get everyone. You don't miss any of them. Yep. See, like I said, seriously doubt I'd have enough. But that's okay. We'll keep going. We'll get out of there. There we go. And we'll use this one to our advantage. And go get some more steel beams. Get it going on. Been there, done that before. Now I put a towel on the screen before I change them. That's what I'm going to do in the future, too. That was my bad, everybody. There was no one else to blame but me. I own up to my mistakes. That was my mistake, and that was a hugely costly mistake right there. Had I just left the wiper... I thought... You always think of this stuff afterwards. Had I just left the wiper on there and told the guy to come out and look at it right on the car... I mean, it was literally parked right out in front of the thing. He could have just came out and looked at it. I don't even know why I didn't think of that ahead of time. I was like, hey, just have him come out and look at it. But nope. I took him off of there, and it came out of my hand, and I was just going to set it back down on the window nice and careful, but it pulled out of my hand because it had a bigger spring than I thought it did, and it actually pulled really hard. And then, bam, that's it. Now my wife's got a cracked window. It's not too bad. It's not to the point where it's not in the middle of your view, so that's good. But it is definitely not good. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade this to level 3. Let's see, are these level 3? This is level 3. These are level 3. How do I know it's level 3? It's not highlighting for an upgrade. You'll see when we hit a level 3 or level 2 that we can upgrade to a level 3. because it'll highlight like that. See, it's blue, all the blue highlight. Boom, there we go. That one we can upgrade. And then we can upgrade these ones underneath. Now we're getting somewhere. And that one. And we'll get up here. And then we'll ride it because it's going to take us there faster. Oh, getting close though. Oh, not quite. We need 24 there and 21 there. So about 50 more. How are we doing? 25. All right. And we'll get that one. And we need 2 more over here. All right. 2 more. Perfect. Oh. Now that's coming out of there, everybody. Instead of it being 120, it's 240 that it's cranking down the line. Now it's going to run 120 that way and 120 this way. Now the cool thing is I've already got this upgraded to 120, so now I don't even need to do anything. It's going to automatically just keep going at 120 because I've already pre-done it ahead of time. So now I'm going to set it back to this and just make sure that I've added these 120 belts all the way down. I highly recommend double checking all this stuff. Making sure that you got this going. Yes, that's all the way into there. And now this is really going to start backlogging because now I have double the amount of coal that I'm using coming down the line at 120. And then the other thing I really want to do before I get too far is to check how my power is doing, right? Like right now I'm at 239 of 300, and I'm about to add a bunch more stuff so I can make more steel as well. Now another thing we need to do is we need to go over and we need to speed up our iron extraction. And so we're going to go over here. Good time to create a little spot for one of these equipment workshops out here. Just a great little spot for me to grab it. Nope, gonna need another one. All right, fine. Fine, I'll put it in there. And right there. All right, and now we can go ahead and see why we got a bunch of coal on us there. Let's just go ahead and get rid of that coal now. And then back out, back in. And we're going to make just a couple extras. There we go. And this way we don't have to pick that up and rerun it and do all of that if you have the ability just to go ahead and click on it. And it already has a portable miner part of it, so when you actually replace it, it gives you a portable miner back, and then it uses 2 portable miners up. So I don't even need to run over there. I can just do it from way over here, upgrade it, then off it goes. Now, the only problem is the fact that this is now going to be going at 60, and that one's going to be going at 60. So the lines that I have down there are fine. It's this line that has the problem, because this now should be going at 120 coming up out of there. So we want to go ahead and make that a level 2 lifter, which it might already be a level 2 lifter. Yes, it is. It's already a level 2 lifter going into here, and a level 2 into there. And now, again, it's going to start to backlog because I'm producing double the amount that I'm using right now. So we'll go ahead and let that backlog a bit. And then we'll go ahead and make our way over here, and we're going to expand our production a bit here as well. Let's turn on our zooping. Zoopy zoop. Right over here. Work our way this way. Now, again, one of the cool things about doing what we're doing is the ability to very easily just go ahead and add more down the line here. Like this. And then we can just go ahead and take this and we can run it over here and kind of line these two things up. Like that. And bring the input in on that side. And then this I can just extend to that. Alright, just like that. Now again, I've already put these as Mark IIs because I know that I was already going to do this later on, so why do it twice? So might as well just fix it the right way in the beginning. You might have noticed that, or you might not have noticed that, that I'd actually done it at the higher belts on purpose because I knew I was going to expand it. Because I have played this game a lot. a lot, as a matter of fact. And we're also going to go ahead and put another one in right here. And we're not going to worry about the bottom two, just the top one. And again, we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, we actually are going to need to circle this one back this way. So it goes in here and then splits, and then one half of it goes to those two, and one half of it goes to these two over there. And that'll just kind of balance that out a little bit more. We're going to also try to get our lifter in there, like so. And we'll take that out. Now, it should automatically readjust the orientation based on inputs and outputs over there. So you should be fine. And then same thing here. We're going to make sure that our stuff is nice and lined up and our inputs are going the right direction. That's going to there. This is going into there. We've already got that splitting into there now. Very nice. We're going to need some more power. Now, again, at some point, we're going to hear that magic sound, everybody. But we've already kind of pre-thought ahead of time that, hey, we're going to need more power. So that's why we're working on our coal right now to, of course, expand this and to, there we go, expand this steel ingot production and then also eventually expand our power. Now, I like to do this first because I'm going to need some of these to run the belts and stuff later on. So that's just the way I like to do it. Now, of course, if you have extra power like I do, you're good. But if you don't, then you might want to work on your power first. All right there, and then second one, and then third one up in the sky with diamonds. Right there, and like this. And this one across. Got that one running in, and now we got both of our things running together. Let's see, I think these are in the center. Yeah, they're in the center. Little things here, so we can get up here and we can see our coals coming in. We can see that's coming in. There it is. I knew it was going to happen. It says fuse broken, everybody. So by the time I added this, these things, they added so much power that basically we hit that power limit, right? So we hit way up here. We were at 281, and we can't see it, but it went and it hit that top limit. Now I can try to start it again, but it's going to say, hey, it is shut down. So here's what we're going to do. We got one line right here, which is just going to these two. We'll take that line out, and we know that that's what caused the power to go off. So we just take the ones that caused the power to go off. We find ourselves a power pole. Put that in there. There we go. We find ourselves a power pole over here that's on the regular grid. And then we can go ahead and start that back up again. And there we go. And you can see that it's just barely below there. It's a 290, let's call it, just round up. So it's 290 of 300. Now, you can already guess what I need to do, and I knew that was going to happen, as what I was just talking about earlier. So let's go ahead and keep our production going, though, of all of our other stuff. It's going to start backlogging a bunch of coal and a bunch of iron while we're busy doing other things. And we'll come back to that. Now, you might notice that I'm also going to go ahead and upgrade our level 3 belts right across here. Now, eventually what I'm going to do... Oh, I think I went to level 3. There we go. And the reason why I'm going to do that is eventually I'm going to upgrade that to a level 3 extractor. And that's going to help a lot. So we're going to go ahead and hit this. We're going to hit this one. And we are going to go ahead and just do this while we're at it. Just hit what we can. And there we go. So that now is coming out of there at 240. So when I go to upgrade it, I can upgrade the whole line again later. And then that first part of the line will be the 480, and then this side will be 240, 240. It'll actually be 270. Or, I mean, this is 270 coming off of here, and not 240. The reason why it's at that weird 270 and it doesn't just double again, like, see, this is 60, and then it doubles to 120. The reason why it doesn't actually double to 240 is because of limestone. Limestone, if you take 270, hey Siri, what's 270 divided by 45? Hey Siri, what's 270 divided by 45?
270 divided by 45 is 6.
Is 6. Notice how it's an even number. That's why the 270 is there. That's why it's 270 and not 240. So a little satisfactory trick for you. Right there. All right, the rest of this is doing good. Now, all of these lines over here are low-level lines, so we got to work on that. So I'm going to go back to my level 2 belts. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Split off back in there. There we go. And so we'll go back to our level 2 belts, and we got to start with our level 2 lifters here as well. Let's see. Level 2 lifters. Back to 6. All right, there we go. So we're going to upgrade all of this to level 2. We don't really need to do level 3 on these right now, though eventually I will. I definitely need that stuff for other stuff, so I'm just going to speed this up a little bit here. And then we're going to go and we're going to speed up all of our lifters by upgrading all of those like that. Now, I don't like it clipping right there, by the way, everybody. That's starting to trigger me just looking at it, but I'm going to ignore it for now. If you get too many of these in a row, it can cause it to fail, meaning that you are going to have an issue with it. Oh, I forgot there's a limestone over here. Let's go, bro. Where you at? Now, one of the cool things about the... Whoa, there's 2 of them. This thing kills them way faster. This upgraded thing. Now, one of the things that's kind of annoying is that they land on the actual remains. Sometimes it's hard to get those, but yeah, I forgot about this other node over here. Oh man, I have not tapped into that node in about a bazillion years. There's a guy up there too. No, creepy!
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem.
No.
World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
There's an alien artifact up there wants me to get. I was going to go down here and chainsaw this. This is what I was doing. And there's a guy who's hostile to me. Now, I don't know why they changed it where I can't hit E when I'm picking this stuff up. But such is the way it goes. Now, notice how I didn't pick everything up, and that's because my inventory is full of whatever stuff I'm having a problem with right now. Let me get rid of some of these flowers. Anything else I don't really need right now?
Comply.
So creepy every time. Boom, there we go. All right, I like to clean house here, everybody. I like to clear out all this stuff over there. Now, one of the smart things you should do, just to kind of help yourself remember, so you don't put a thing over the top of this and then forget. I'll go in and I'll put a Mark 1 here, like this, and then I'll get a Mark 1 lifter.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel.
And I'll just put that there. I'm not using it right now, but I'll put it there.
Before it's too late.
All right, lady. Creeping me out. I usually like Ada, but she's super creepy sometimes. Creepy.com right now. All right. I'll go get your thing. Fred, what are you doing up here? See, look, Fred acting all crazy. Acting all crazy like normal. All right, we gotta go like this. I'm on it.
Comply.
I'm on it. Despite you being creepy.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
See if a mob gets me when I'm here. Oh. I think that mob is down there somewhere. There he is. Height advantage. Alright. Mission accomplished. Alright, we got that done. We made ourselves some space. Now we're going to take all this out. I don't know, mobs coming down from up there, especially the darn spiders. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and put some more room in here for our stuff here. Now we need more of our power, so we're going to go ahead and just say, okay, power, we want to do 4 more of these. We're going to need a lot of beams for our our stuff. Oh, I forgot to clear the list before, too. Hold on. Let's clear the list first. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and do 4 of those. Otherwise, she's just going to be creepy about that nonstop, everybody. She's just endlessly creepy. All right, let's go over here and get some more agua going on. Now, you can see that I'm using 2 water extractors per 4, so that means I'm going to need 2 more on top of that. Let's grab some of these sweet resources while we're over here. I could have sworn I already removed all of these leaves when I came over here last time, but I honestly don't remember. All right, we're going to need a couple of these babies too, so let's try to squeeze one of these in. Now, I try to get the most out of this little pond of water here, so I get real close, try to nestle them together like that, and try to sneak another one in here. I'm looking at the white outer squares, and then just kind of using my mouse to try to get as close to the shore and as close to the one next to it as possible. Something like that. All right, looks good. Now, I always go from the one that's the furthest back. I've already got a set 4 pipes, as you can see down there at the bottom. I've switched those. Have they created use for those artifacts yet? They have not. No use for it yet, but that's okay. They got time. This is one of the greatest games, everybody. This is the only game I've ever given an 11 out of 10. Incredibly fantastic. It was like, if someone asked me, Kismet, if we made a game for you, what game would you want? This one. Luckily, I didn't have to ask. They just went and made it for me. And I appreciate that. I love this game, everybody. This game is so good. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you play it all day, every day? That's because I don't burn myself out on it. That's how much I love the game. It is really, really good. All right, there we go. Winding up some more turbines there. And then we're going to go ahead and run ourselves some more agua. There went our fuse. I knew it was going to happen. Oh, we gotta do a little lifting right there. And then we gotta go up here. Now our power went off again because of our other factory and stuff like that we have going. So what we're gonna need to do eventually is to go in and fix that up. Now, you guys might not have noticed, or maybe you did notice earlier, that I did pick up a bunch of copper sheets for this very moment right now. Again, I do think way ahead. All right, let's go ahead and put our stuff down. Make sure we got it turned where the inputs are face us. I think we're going to be able to fit these in here. We're going to find out here in a second. Oh, we got some missing thingies here. Let's fill those in. Fred! Get out of here, Fred! He's gonna get right in my way. You watch. He's gonna come over here and stand right in my way. You better not, Fred. You better not. I'm watching you. Oh, I'm out of concrete, too. All right, we got that done. Now, same thing goes over here. We got to run our lifters. We want them to be lined up in both directions. And the only one we care about is the top one. And then same thing here. Now again, if you do this too far, by the time it gets down to the end one, you honestly will have trouble with that end one. Your power will keep going on and off and on and off. Let's just... Here, I got an idea. Watch this. Take that, Fred! Yeah, get away from my base. They're always up in my business. It's like, what are you doing, Kismet? Nothing. Nothing you need to be concerned with. All right. And you can see I'm putting all the lifters in, or all the splitters in first, and then I'll put the lifters in afterwards. Remember, all this stuff has to be level 2. So let's make sure we go back over here, and that's a level 2 belt. It is, and a level 2 lifter. Yes, all right. Lifters in. If you notice, I started the bottom and then do it that way because it's much easier, and it also, depending on where you start, is where the short side is. See how this doesn't have the kind of plastic edge, and this one here at the bottom does. It has this plastic edge to it. Where you start is where it sends that. Same thing with piping. When you're running piping, if you do a long edge of piping, if you start, the long edge will be away from you. But if you start on the other end and you come back this way, then the short edge will be on where you're at. You'll see. You'll see when you play the game, and you'll see me doing it here in the stream as well. All right, so I'm going to create its own pipe system right now because it doesn't have enough to run through here. Because if we go look at the water consumption that's in here, the water consumption in here is about 45. Let's just round it up to 50. And so that's 100, and that's 200, and this holds 300, right? So you don't want to do that. That's going to screw you up. In the long run, you do want to do that, and then eventually you'll see me use the bigger pipes, which have 600, which you can just run the pipe all in the same one. Thing lagged out there. But what I'm going to do is run a separate pipe system for this side. And I'm just going to come out. I'm going to kind of look that way and say, okay, where do I want to run this? Let's say right here. I'm going to move forward by 2. Get myself a little... Uh-oh, something going on with my mouse. Something's going on with my mouse there. It's acting freaky. All right, so that's going to give me a 90-degree angle over here, if I did it right. Nope, did not do it right. Let's try it again. Straight out. 1, 2. What's that 90? There it is. All right. And then you take a look at where you put it over there, which is a little bit out here. And normally I put it right here. Let me go fix that inside. I like it to be down the center because it's just easier to align across when you do that. And then also you'll see the thing. So then we'll just go like this, connect the 2 in ones together, right? Nice and easy. And then you can also slide underneath here, which is really fun. And hold down control, and those actually snap to the back of the inputs now. So you can go ahead and put that in there, or you can get to this side, be even smarter, because then when you connect that, you don't have to slide under. And then same thing here, hold down control. And these are both splitters and mergers. And then again, you can just start walking at it, slide right under. And then right here, we see we've already got 2 connectors that we could use, but I'm going to put it right in the center, so it's center line splits right there. And then I'm going to take this, and I'm going to run that into that center. Wow, that's a perfect 90 without even trying, everybody. I wasn't even trying to get a 90 on that one, and I just happened to put it right at the exact right spot. Man, I eyeballed that one well. All right, so now that one's got its water, and it's going to start pushing the water over here. If we had some power, it would push it over here. Now, again, one of the things that we can do is first get everything running, and then turn back on the rest of our power. Now, they added something that I've wanted for a very long time, which is a power switch, where you can go ahead and switch stuff on and off as well. So there we go. You work in IT, at least 50% of the calls get restarts and fixes. At least it helps the issue. Yeah, same thing. I was a senior tech at Apple for a bunch of years, and that's the first thing I would tell people to do. Restart your machine. Restart your machine, restart your phone, restart your fridge, restart whatever electronics that you're using. Turn it off, turn it on, boom, you're off and running. And that's the first thing I do. If my modem isn't working, turn it off, count to 10, turn it back on. My phone isn't working, turn it off. If my watch isn't working, because I got an Apple Watch now. I don't have it to have it for fashion. I haven't worn a watch in like 25 years, everybody. But it does have a great feature for me. I do have a constant vertigo or constant dizziness. It does warn me when I'm about to fall. It is because I don't know when I'm falling, because I always am dizzy. I always feel like I'm falling. It's a really scary way to live your life because you don't know. And so it does warn me. It starts to go when it detects that I'm becoming unstable, which is a good thing. Believe me, it's a very good thing. All right, now the real big thing that we want to get done here before our day is done is to get our encased industrial beams fired up. We definitely want to get those rocking. Now we came back here for something, and I forgot what it was. Oh, turn some power off. That's what we were going to do. And actually, I went right past the stuff I wanted to turn the power off. Let's head back the other way now. And we'll use our faster way by using our belts. There we go. Oh, and we got to upgrade our... I think we already did upgrade our stuff down there. We already upgraded our iron. And then we'll get whatever we have in here. Ooh, 132. Nice. Now, what I would do, everybody, is you see there's a single line running over here? I would cut that line out like that. Just cut the line, and then what it's going to do is hopefully give you enough to start back up again. And there we go. So I've cut that new production. Now, this new production is very power hungry because you have 3 extractors, counting the coal one. But the coal one's really being supplied by the power over there, so that's really taking care of that. And then, of course, a bunch of smelters, which are also taking up lots of power. And then a little bit with your constructors. But mostly the extractors, the smelters are your bigger stuff. Now, my goal is to get over here and get these all powered up so that then I would have more power, and then I can turn that back on, plus a bunch more on top of that. And again, that's our... I don't think I can slide under that one. This one I can get under. There we go. Slow slide. Okay. Oh, we got to do our power poles here in the front. Let's do that first. And we're going to run that right there, and we're going to say this one and that one, and run down here. That one. All right. We're probably missing one. Yeah, right here. There we go. Now, what that's going to do is it's going to allow the coal to start going in there and start inserting the fuel down the line. You can see that our water is already going in there, but for some reason we can see, hey, wait a minute, why is no coal going in there? And we can see that there's no smoke coming out of those, and that's most likely because I have not connected all of the belts that make the coal run down the line. And that's a dead giveaway that that's what that is. Now later on you get some blades that allow you to jump over that stuff that's going to help you. Alright, so all of these are connected. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and connect these across here. And then these are now going to run all the way down. It's already got water going, so as in a minute here we'll start to see it fire up. Let's get this last one here. And you got to have the power connected in. Now sometimes, by the way, you will not see, I've noticed that in the latest update, you will not see the smoke. But if you go in here and look, all you gotta do is look at this gray line right here, everybody. If that gray line is going boom, like it is right there, then GG's, you're good. We just doubled the power. I also look at the megawatts because I did add double what I have, so I should have double the total. So I had 300 before, and now I have 600 now. Now, if you notice the blue line is if I have everything running at the same time, that's how much power I need. Now I can run everything that I made so far, and I could add more as well. So now I don't have to have all that other stuff disconnected. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, by the way, is give it a minute. Give it a minute to kind of fire itself all the way up before you get too into it. Now, another thing you can do to speed it along if you're in a hurry is to grab a bunch of coal out of here. Don't put anything in there, by the way. Or even make yourself a separate little box here. Maybe put those plates away. Grab a bunch of this coal here and just go in there and feed the coal in there. Now the water is going to be in there pretty quickly. That's going to just zoom right in there. But these new ones here, the coal's going to take a minute to make it all the way down and fill all these up and whatnot. I like to go in and kind of force feed them so it's not hurting for coal, and it creates a bit of a backlog in the coal as well. It gives it enough time to get it down the belt and start to feed it in the belt and all of that. And then it should be much more stable. That's why I always like to have an extra bit, so you can just make sure that all that stuff's going to run just fine. And then we'll go back over here. We'll put that coal back in there. We'll just pick this up. That'll give us all of this back. And there we go. We just doubled up our power. Easy peasy. Now, we want to double up on our steel production. And then we want to make some reinforced iron, reinforced something else. Encased industrial beams. There it is. So we want to go ahead and grab this power, and we want to run that over to there, and then we're going to cross connect over to this one. And then we have one single line that's kind of running across there. Actually, we could just... oh, that's a double line, as a matter of fact. Let's take that out. There we go. And then we have one single line coming from here. There we go. Right to there. Okay. Now, it should now start up both of them. Both sides are now working. And so on this side, What we're going to do, of course, is do the same basic thing we're doing over here. We're going to double up on these. Now, eventually, by the way, you can do the math, get the math going where it starts to become more efficient the more of them that you have. I find that the numbers start working out better when you have a lot more of them. And I'm just going to line these up to the other ones and to each other. Now I'm going to run this out to here. This one's not quite lined up right. All right, let's try that again. There we go. This one out of here. There, and let's stay right there. Okay, so that's producing that, and then now what we're going to do is really go to town on some steel pipes here. So we're going to do our steel pipes on this side, and then we're doing our steel beams over there. Now later on, we can come back, merge these together like we did on the other side, and then we'd be doing double the amount of steel beams, which I highly recommend, everybody. I highly recommend doing that. All right, now another smart thing we can do here, just make this a little easier, is we're going to go ahead and just merge these together. What I call a center merge, where you're just merging them like that, and then we're going to lift these up, and we're going to run them off in that direction. And then we're going to go ahead and take this out, and this out, this, and this, and there we go, because we don't need that anymore. We just need this. Now, one of the cool things that we can do right here as well is we don't need this anymore. We don't need this. We could just go ahead and tell it to just go directly into that one. All right, that's all you really need for that. Both of those are feeding into here at 60 per minute to create 15 beams per minute. And the same thing over here. This is coming out with 30 steel ignits, or with 30 steel ignits, and then out with 20 pipes, and then you merge these two together, and that's going to be 40 pipes per minute. So we'll grab this and we'll run it. Oh, we could have actually just left our lifter right there. Run that across and into there. All right, looking good. Now we need some power. I love running the power behind the things on the stuff. If you get the wire first, it'll actually let you put it up on top of there, which I absolutely love. I love that it does that. And then steel pipes there, looking good. Pipes coming out, pipes going up, pipes going across. And now we have both our steel beams and our pipes going, and we have doubled our power. And now it is time to set it and forget it. Now we're going to let this run for like a week, everybody. When we come back, boom, we're going to have a bunch of this stuff. Now, here's what I suggest you do, though. Is if you do have a little bit of this, is you go ahead and take a bit of this out here for a second. We're going to take this out. We're going to take this out. And we're definitely going to be using our bigger industrial storages, right? So now we're going to have way more in a single box, just like that. And because it has a second input at the top, if I had to turn the right way, what you can do is you don't need to use a lifter anymore to get it up off the ground. You can simply just run it from that second level right into the back of there, easy peasy. Same thing over here. Let's go ahead and take this back out. We'll take all these connections out like this. We'll take all this stuff out in the front. And we're just going to go ahead and do another one right there. This one over here to right there. Good enough. All right, there we go. So it eliminates some of the structure that you need. And now we're going to have basically 2 gigantic boxes full of those. Now look at the difference over here. You've got 3 lines over here, and it's 2, 4, 6, 8. It's 8 across by 3, so 24. And then this one here is 8 across, and it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 again. So basically, it's double the size of that right in there. And that is now going to run 24 hours, 24/7 for the next week. That's going to be full, everybody. That's going to be full of loot right there. Now, I highly suggest that you might want to do another one. Especially on this, so I'm going to go ahead and double stack these right on top of each other. And then what I'm going to do is run it up to that top one. So not only does it fill the bottom one, but it's also going to fill the one up on top, because we won't need a lot of that stuff right there. So let's double up on that box. And now our job is just to let that run. Now, again, we do want to get all of our stuff upgraded again to level 3, so it's running across there. Now, there's actually something you can do right now, even though you don't have level 3 extractor, is you can overclock. You can actually overclock your extractors. That's the very first thing I suggest you overclock, is your extractors. So you run around and get these little guys that are just chilling out down here, and you make yourself some power slugs. So we'll let that stuff kind of backlog some of those resources. We'll go see if our vehicle wants to work here. It glitched out earlier. And we'll grab that. And then also we can work some on our MAM while we're waiting for that stuff to build up, or things like that. Now, again, up there it says that it is done with our stuff here. So we can go ahead and switch out of this. We ran out of rotors as well. Switch out of this and go into versatile framework. So we're going to need modular frames and steel beams, which I wouldn't suggest. I would go automated wiring. So we'd have stators. That is not a stator. That is wrong. There we go. Now's the stator. Stator and cable. So we'd have to make stators and cables. But one of the first things I would do, though, on this is I would disconnect whatever you've got. I would disconnect all of this. Oh, God, now I'm dropping stuff. I would disconnect all of that so you're not burning up any more of that resource, because you don't really need any of those smart platings right now. Another thing I would do is I would go to the other side here and I would make a nice box like this. And I would do a splitter right here at the end. And I would split all that stuff, go into that box. So any excess smart platings that are along the line already will automatically go ahead and go in there, and we'll just let that run and come back to it later. Basically, it's called like bleeding the line. So you're taking all of that stuff off the line so that when you run your new stuff, you'll be good. And then the same thing over here. Now, versatile framework actually is probably going to be better. That's not a modular frame. There we go. Because eventually we're going to be using our steel beams. So let's go ahead and do versatile framework next. Like that. Let's pick up our excess stuff if we can. Nope. We got a lot of plates on us here. Let's go ahead and put our plates away. Sort that out nicely. There we go. And we'll pick all this other random gear up. And we can take these out now. Those are only temporary. Very nice. And then again, we can see that we have a bunch of resources on this up here. And we can do the same thing up here. We can just bleed the lines and take all that stuff out of there. Or you can just go in and just start picking it up. Like this. Until it runs out. Like that. Same thing here. Nope. Always really hard to get that one that's in there. Easiest way, take the line out, rerun the line. Same thing over here, just take the line out. A bunch of stuff sitting on the ground there. And then rerun it. If anything comes out of there, grab it before it gets out of there. Same thing here, take this out, that out, reconnect this out. See, some of that's coming down the line. See, there's some still in there. Take it out again. Some more in there. Right? Or you can just do this. Any more of them will come down the line there. Oh man, that's got a bunch of random stuff in there. Bunch of the wrong stuff in there. Got both resources on the same line. That's very bad. You don't want that to happen. Same thing over here. Take this out. Let it run down whatever extra resources it has stuck in the splitter there. There we go. And then back in again. Alright, all that back up and running. Yep, that's looking good. Okay, now we'll come back to that later. We've got to get some other resources fired up here. We're going to try to do a little MAM action and get this going. How long have we been going? Holy mackerel, like 3 hours almost, and have not even taken a break. So now's a good time to probably take a break. Let me go ahead and gather up some more concrete here. What can I get rid of that I have too much of? This is just random stuff. Again, I wish they had an option that compared what you had in the box and what you have in your inventory, and then just would automatically put that in there. That would be super, super useful. A lot of games have that, or some games have that, like 7 Days to Die added that, which I really like. Let's put that wood in there. Let's put those leaves in there, and we'll let it do its thing. Okay. So we got our little squishy guy. Is there any more in here? Right there. Okay. Where'd I put my man? Right over here. Alright, did we already do our power slugs? No, we did not.
New recipe unlocked.
Alright.
New research available in the MAM.
Okay, we got that done. Now we need to go make ourselves a
New
power
object
charge.
added to the object scanner.
Okay, so we got one of them right now. And then we need to go get some more. You know, I haven't used the object scatter in forever. Let's use the object scatter. Let's go see if it's improved. I did hear they improved a lot of the stuff like the object scanner. Power slugs. Probably one under me. That's why that thing's so useless. That's why that thing's so useless sometimes, is that thing is like probably in a cave underneath me. But alright, we're going to try to find some power slugs. Oh, we got to go back here and check our car too. Let's see if my car has become unstuck. It was over here somewhere. Alright, car, are you still stuck? Yeah, you're still busted. Oh, I see one right there. Bad guy down there. Let's get him. Now, one of the cool things that they've added to the game, by the way. Oh, hey, boss time. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. That's true with them. That's true. I agree. Now, whenever you see one of these power slugs or you see something like this, you're going to have a mob nearby. And sometimes, depending on what the thing is, like the power slugs there, it's going to be even tougher. Like we've got some peeps in the way there, got gas in the way. But I'm a builder, everybody. And when you're a builder, that's no problem. Let's do it. That's no problem. Zoopy soup, baby. Oh, no, I didn't bring enough concrete. Hold on. Oh, wait, we can make our vehicle now. I forgot. We unlocked our vehicle. Transport. Let's go, baby. Get our little tractor on the road. Let's use some of our stuff here to fuel that up, and now we go for a little drive. If you didn't know, they got vehicles in the game. In fact, some real fun ones. All right, let's drive back and get ourselves some concrete. In fact, we could probably get more concrete going on. It's a smart idea. Get some more concrete fired up. Oh wait, I want to go this way. Now, by the way, you can take out, you can run over mobs, you can take out trees like this.
Comply.
I like to run them over, and then after they're run over, I try to find them. There they are. Wipe them out. There we go. Now I gotta get this thing before she gets creepy again. Oh. Nice. Now again, whenever you're playing an early access game, everybody, or you're playing a beta or alpha or whatever, always keep in mind that anything could change at any time. That's why I don't get too serious about gigantic mega building, because every time I see people doing big old builds where they do every single node and all of that, what happens is they end up having to redo their whole factory anyway. I'm going to wait till release before I really go nutty. Before I get crazy up in here, if you know what I mean. Let's take this out, and let's add even a bigger industrial box in between, like this. I'll put some of that in there. In fact, actually, we'll put one of these over here. Put that, come on, put it down. There we go. Put all that in there. Hide this. Collect all of that. Put all of this in here. Take all this out. Pick this up. Run that. Oh, I gotta get my stuff back. Oh man, it's freaky. Freakiness going on. Freaky deaky. There we go. And then we're gonna run that into there. And that right to there. All right, now I was going to backlog a big old thing down here. So I like to keep 2 for my stuff that I need a lot of. Typically concrete. Things like your steel, you want to have 2 boxes to start. I suggest you can go around and upgrade all your other boxes as well. But you don't need as much for those as you do definitely concrete and all of that. All right, we out of here. Now what we should do, if we were smart, is make ourselves a road from down here to get up to our upper base there, instead of just using that ramp now that we have a vehicle. So what we're going to do is go ahead and very easily do what we call zoop it. And if you just aim right at that edge there, it'll just make a nice little ramp like that. A whole bunch of them at the same time. By the way, in my day, in the old Satisfactory player day, you had to go in and do every single one at a time. Now, this has a lot of trouble going up these little steep ramps. And we'll park it there. It's good enough. All right. Looking good. Looking good. Now, I definitely want to come in here and revamp this whole middle part. We want to double everything up, get everything rocking. But right now, we're trying to get 3 of these power shards, because we're gonna go heavy, heavy early game here. When we go ahead and double up. Now we can go for a little drive, everybody. Let's go back over here. And we're going to go for a little drive in our vehicle with our little scanner thingy. One of my favorite things to do is this. Whee! Drive right off the top of there. That's fun. All right, let's go on a little tour of the world here, everybody. Oh, I see another one over here. Again, remember, we're builders, everybody. We're builders. We don't have to go around. We can just go straight through. Oh, that's got a lot of bad stuff right next to it. We're going to need... there's a lot of easier ones than that one. But you could just run in there, grab it as quick as you can, and then run out of there. I've done it before, but let's just go for an easier one, because we only need 3, and I have 2. And I see another one way off there in the distance. So we'll just kind of tool our way over here. See what we find. Look out, Fred! Coming through! One of my favorite things this thing does too, if you hit it fast enough and there isn't lag, I feel like I'm lagging out here, is it removes all the bushes and trees and gets those out of your way, so it's a little harder for mobs to sneak up on you. Where'd he go? Who's what? Yeah, thanks for that deep insight. That's why I never use this thing, because I see him more than I use that thing. But hey, you know what? It's fun to try it out. They did add new stuff to the game, by the way, that you can discover. They've updated the maps, they've updated the AI, they've done a bunch of that. This is also really nice for when you want to just ghost ride over the baddies and then smack them before they get up. 'Cause believe me, they would do the same to you. If they had the chance. They absolutely would. Yeah, there you go. Go for it, you guys. Get that gold. There's gold in them there battles. Head down into the valley. I always feel like my goal is to get rid of every single tree and every single bush in the world. I'm that guy. I'm that guy who would do that. I would go and remove every single one. Sometimes by using the chainsaw, but mostly by throwing explosives and blowing them up. It's actually faster for me to walk up the ramp than to drive up it, but it's fun to drive off the other side. Alright, we got that done. And I'll probably restart the server at some point so that I can get my my vehicle back. That'll definitely fix that. Let's stop by over here and make ourselves another Boosty McBoost. Okay, we got that going. Now, to use our boosted, because we're going to do 200% speed, to do that, we're going to need our faster belt here, right? We've got our 270 belt, which we're currently fully utilizing, really at 240. But if I boost it anymore, it's basically going to be producing faster than it can run it down the belt, right? So what we need is we need faster belts. And to get faster belts, of course, we need to go in. We need to unlock our next stuff in our space elevator. The real thing that's stopping me right now is encased industrial beams. And encased industrial beams also use the steel beams that I'm making. So I wanted to make some encased industrial beams, but I also wanted to make me some steel beams when I'm not around. I wanted to do that for quite a while. We got about 4 minutes left. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 4 minutes. We've got another ad block coming up in about 4 minutes.
Counting down.
What I'll do for that ad block, everybody, is I'm going to go AFK in about 4 minutes, and I will turn on the words on stream so you guys can play that while I'm AFK, and then also while we're waiting for an ad break. All right, if I hopefully remember. All right, we got our 3 boosters there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to save our boosters. That's what I'm doing. We're going to put my boosters right in here so I know where they're at. And then we're going to go over here and see if we have anything else we can just kind of unlock in the MAM here. I believe we have our splitter research now. There we go. We still got to get our other research there. All right, very nice. We need organic data, capsule, and some biomass. All right, organic capsules. Oh, wait, we don't need the actual capsule. That's going to unlock the capsule. We need 5 of those little meat thingies. 5 of those meat thingies. Oh, we got splitters right here. All right, let's just do 5 of those. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, wait, that was Norbert Danson. Because jump scare and stuff and things. I think that's elite one. I don't think that's a jump scare. Yeah, that's elite one. Let me replay that. Oh, God. Never mind. Never mind. Yes. Oh, God, that scared me. I think it rotates. I think it rotates between both of those. Yeah, you got me, even though I knew that it was a thing, and you got me anyway. Thanks so much for that donation, Rotisserie G. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Yeah, good one, good one. Got me when I even knew it was doing. I'm so easily jump scared, everybody. And that is so much louder for me than it is for you. I have it cranked up for me. I don't blow your guys' ears out if you got headphones on. But it is like, I don't know, 1,000 decibels for me and is about 20 decibels for you guys. All right. Let's see what else we got in here. We got some stuff we can use. Let's take a bunch of this out. And see what we can put in our stuff. Hey, you know, we haven't got our other resources yet either. Just dawned on me that we didn't get our other resources. All right, what do we got here? Oh, we want to get... Yeah, we want to get some inventory slots here. That's what we want to do. What do we need for this one? Ooh, 500 there. But yeah, more inventory slots. I'm up for that. Let's go. We run out of cable over here. Oh, it burned up all my cable. All right, then we're going to disconnect that. How about my wire? Nope, plenty of wire in there. See, when it burns up all of that stuff, then you want to let it backlog some more of that. So I'm going to go ahead and actually take this out now. And hope that I have all of my resources on me to replace it with the big boy. Yes, I do. All right, the big boy now. Right there. Then we'll go back here. And we got to take this back out. Nope, nope, nope. This one. Yep. And, oh, look at that overlapping stuff. What is this overlapping stuff? No. No, no, no. 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 R. Zoopy zoop zoop. Let's fix that overlapping stuff there. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this should now be feeding into there and getting me some cable in there. That wire is going into there. Oh, alright, time to take a quick ad break, everybody. We're going to let some of this backlog. I need a bunch of this wire, but I burned up all my wire now. So I'm going to let that run. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some words on stream. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and put it on autopilot. Hopefully it runs the whole time I'm taking a break. We'll see. So we're going to start that. Let's go, everybody. Enjoy that ad break as well. I'm going to vanish, and I shall be back here in just a moment. Bye-bye. I got a word, everybody. I got a big word for once. Look at me. I was eating some crackers while I was sitting here taking a quick break. I got a big word. I feel special. Look at me. I'm a special guy. Enjoy while you can, everybody. Because I'm terrible at this game. I saw you guys type it right after me, too. I saw it a half a second before you guys did. I feel like the more you do this, the more you might get better at it. Not in my case, but you guys. I might get better at putting my green screen back, too. In position, I always forget. It used to be over further, and I changed my whole office around. My darn camera loves to move on its own, so I got an extension cable I got to put on it so I can move it and then aim it toward my green screen in such a way where I don't have to move my green screen every time I want to get up and get a drink or something. There we go. All right, we're going to do one more here, everybody. Then we're going to get back to some Satisfactory. Good job. We skipped 2 levels. All right, we're going to go ahead and turn off the autopilot. Now, one of the things I noticed is that we can type commands in the chat as well. So we'll come back to that later to keep that going. Nice job, everybody. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see. We got all that running. We want to make another. We want to make another big boy. Like that. And take this one and run it up to there. Yeah, there we go. Get that fired back up again. And have it run that extra stuff out. And we need a bunch of wire. That's what we were waiting on. Wow, it only did 82 wire. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Uh-huh. We must not be making that much wire. 30 per minute, and our wire is going kind of slow here. Hold on, let's take that out. What are we doing here? Producing 30. And this needs 60. We need to double that up. But let's go a little faster on the cable here. We do have a bit of cable. Let's go run it over here and see what we can get going on. Trying to get our hypertubes going on. What do we need cable for in the first place? I've already forgot. I think it was an upgrade. That's what it was over here. We needed a MAM upgrade. Oh yeah, our pocket dimension. That's right. Well, we got anything else we can do here? Some barrel nuts? No, not really. I guess we could get our rebar gun. We need some of our little thingy things. Our new thingy things. We can make 4 of them. I think we need 5. I forget how many we need. How many do we need down here? We need 5, of course. 1 more than what you got. That's always the way it goes. Let's go ahead and just convert all of these guys. There we go. Convert a bunch of them anyway. Let's get this. Oh, I didn't make the actual thing. I didn't make the actual thing. There we go. Let's see. Right here. And research. Alright. And research that one. Alright. That gave us the rebar gun and iron
New
rebar.
equipment unlocked.
I think that's the earliest I've ever gotten that. We certainly don't have any quartz right now to do that, and we didn't collect enough barrel nuts. I think we can go get some of that. We didn't also get any sulfur or quartz or any of that stuff when we were running around. Have not done hard drives in forever. I actually don't usually do hard drives, by the way, because this way if I do a pattern on stream and you guys don't have it, it doesn't help you. So I very rarely do alternate recipes. But I do explain about them in the game, but I very rarely actually do them, utilize them. Alright, we need some of our mushrooms. We haven't got any of those, though I know where they're at. Oh, we could do that one. That one we could do. Now again, I'm also a huge slacker on these things, everybody. I end up like not doing enough of them. Now this is going to run out here, so this is probably a good idea to go ahead and cut this one as well. And then this way we have a bunch of wire backlogged as well. We could take that wire and convert it ourselves, by the way, into cable. But for now, we'll just let it do its thing while we're over here doing our thing. We'll get that neural processor going. Boom. And then we need some more of that. We already did our power slugs. We got a bunch of metal and vegetation and stuff like that to find. It might be time for an adventure. Might be time also to upgrade these boxes as well. Hold on, let's get this going. We don't have enough room, and I love to have not enough room for not enough things there. Very nice. Put all that in there for a second. Got all that out. Put that in there. And then we're going to make ourselves a biggie box. Biggie box. Much more bigger. Now that's going to make a lot of rotors. Take the rotors out of here. The rotors in there. In fact, I could probably take all of this out. All of that in there, just temporarily. Take this out. Take all of this connective stuff out of here. And again, I'm just going to let this run and run and run, and it'll run forever, really. Oh, I need my... Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I gotta go get more. Why are these sitting over here? That's weird. It's weird when it does that. If there's some over there, then there's probably some laying around somewhere over here, too. Just the actual resource sitting on the ground, which I didn't put them there, so I don't know how they got there, but whatever. Alright, let's use our fast mode here. Meanwhile, while we're doing all of that, it's over here cranking out some serious amount of these beams and pipes. Oh, yeah. That was like 600 right there. Nice. Sure be nice to have my little car right now, wouldn't it? If it didn't get all glitched out, it would have been awesome. It would be awesome. So we got to get a lot of stuff rocking here. How we doing on time? Looking pretty good. I think we can get some of this bigger stuff rocking. We need more barrels. We need all that stuff. I don't think we have anything else we can go ahead and do because we don't have the right stuff for it. All right, well, fine. We'll put all this stuff back. Oh, in fact, we could go ahead and take this canister out and move this to a bigger canister now. Right there. Put all that random stuff in there. Even start putting that in there. And then we're going to need another one that's like a temporary one. Put all that stuff in. Then we'll take all this stuff out. Then we'll put all this stuff in here. We'll take this out of there. This is usually for stuff that I put in the MAM, so I have a little bit of, it's a little smattering of everything in there. And then I just take my resources back out again. We can just take this one out now. We don't need that one anymore. All right, nice. Let's take this out as well. What is this doing over here? This is plates. All right, let's go ahead and revisualize our plates here. Actually, let's just do the same thing over here. Put all that down, but keep our pipes and our beams. And let's see, where's this going? That's going off that way. Actually, I could have just left that there. Could have just left it. Could have just left it. Alright. Because I can just reconnect it after I put it back in here. And we'll take all of this out. Take that out. That's going to give us all the plates. Now we can make that a big boy. A big boy one, and we can take this out so it's not at the ground level. And we can just do one up there. Run that way over there. And there we go. Now we got our plates over there. That's running good. And then we'll just put all of those plates in there, and that'll run right out of there like lickety-split. Same thing over here. We can go ahead and grab all of this out of here. Yeah, let's just take the back of that out. Now this is just to make it convenient for me so I can find the resources when I need them. So that's why I have these boxes over here by... funny irony is I don't have that thing on me. Just so I can find the stuff when I need it. And this over here could definitely be lifted up off the ground now. Get that up off of there. Do a little spaghetti here. That's called spaghetti, everybody, when you just start running it willy-nilly all over the place. Yeah, that's some serious spaghetti. That right there is looking good. So now we doubled up our thing there. Now remember, it's also backlogging that big box that was down there this whole time. So now it's going to move all the stuff that was in that box to this box as well. So this box is going to fill up in no time. And you definitely need like 2 or 3 of these boxes at any given time. I use a lot of concrete, a massive amount. We got that upgraded. We got this upgraded. Now it's time to upgrade back here. Let's see if we can just take that out. I wonder if I could just take that out, leave it like that, and try to sneak another one in the exact same spot. I don't think I've tried that in a while. Let's see if it works. And put all those back in. Definitely doesn't work in the front. I can see it's not working in the front. Working in the back? No. No, it's a whole lot of broken. All right, well, we don't need all that anymore. We can just go straight into there. All right, nice. Same thing here. You just take this out. Leave that at the bottom so we can see what's in there, and then run that right to there. Very nice. Very nice. So easy peasy. Why is this not running out of there? We gotta fix that. Get that running out of there. There we go. And now that's filling up, looking good. And the same thing over here. Well, we have confirmed that it still doesn't work. It still doesn't work to this day. Oh, we gotta have that thing right in the way there. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna lift it up. Let's get it up here. I honestly can't remember what that was that's running across there, but oh well. What we need is another big boy box here. We're gonna be real close on this one. That's a little too close. Let's move it forward just by a little bit. There we go. Not enough things. I noticed it's taking that out, but I'm using the higher speed lines there. That's not it. I do my box over here. All right. Put all those back in there. All right. Double those up. We double these two up. Now we're going to have double the amount. Double that up. I forgot to put this one in. Glad I came back and looked. Otherwise, it'd be doing nothing. A whole bunch of that back in there. That's why I had so much of that stuff on. Take that out. Get all those resources back. A bunch of that. Get back in there. Take a stack out. Do this. Do that. So you can see what's in there. Oh, that one's reinforced iron. Oh, I put it in that one, but then didn't put it back over here. I see. I see what I did. And take that out of there. Those should be rotors, and these are, oops, these are those. All right, now all this stuff should start back up again. Keep doing this job. Let's make sure that I didn't disconnect something that's making it no longer work. Plates are going in. Screws are coming through. I see some screws there. What are we doing over here? Oh, it's got a bunch of screws in it. Why is it taking so long? Let's speed that up. Boom. Them screws in there. Get that fired up. Screws are going slower than the production. That's already a level 2. That's a level 2, and that's a level 2. This is a level 2, level 2. All right, there we go. I should fill that up in no time. Yeah, see, 100 per minute. I should be going way faster because this is backlogged in here. So that should be going now at 120. How fast does this need? This needs 60. And that needs 100. So this one over here needs to go even faster. This one needs to go level 3 fast. Boom. Let's go, baby. Level 3 over there, level 3 over there, and then level 3 conveyor belt out of there. There we go. There we go. Now we talking. And this one's the one that's making her. Oh my God, we're gonna have a ton of all of that. We're gonna have a ton of that, everybody. That's gonna get going. USZ morning, you wonderful people. Good morning, Blind Ace Coder. Thanks for coming in. So this may be funny for you. I have 80 hours in Astroneer, and as always, man, there's no compass. And when I was driving around looking for my base, I got lost. Yesterday, I learned there is a compass. Yes, they added a compass, Blind Coder. They sure did. 4 peeps who get lost. Yeah, they didn't used to have one, though, so don't feel bad. I actually love to get lost in the game. I actually don't use the compass typically at the beginning. I like to get a little lost and try to find my way back, do a little wayfinding. But there is actually a compass in there that will help you find your way back. Yeah, they added that. I think that was like a couple updates, 2 or 3 updates ago. It wasn't that long ago. So don't feel bad. All right, so we got that going. That's now going at a much higher speed there. We're getting that cranking. What else can we go ahead and start doubling up on over here? Probably our wire. Let's get that doubled up as well. Let's get our wire going here, so when we let this run, we can let it run and have that wire just getting pumped in there. Take a stack out of there while we're at it. How are we looking here? All right, it's getting there. Let's see. Is this doing good, or is this getting... Yeah, it's like 60 per minute right here. Watch this. Boom. I'm just going to put those in there, and they're going to go way faster. You take another stack, and then what you do is you put another stack in the one behind it. So now it's like cranking a bunch through there as these ones are being used up. It's also cranking another stack of 500 through there, or you could put a box in between and feed it in there from that box. But we'll just go ahead and give that a little supercharge. But again, we have the power of time, so we can just let it run for an infinite amount of time, really for like a week, and then we come back and bam, both those boxes are going to be full. Same thing with these 2 boxes are going to be full, and the other boxes are going to be full. Now, the thing we need to do way over here, that we have a bunch of frames going over here, is we need to do the same thing over here where this is all in line and I don't have to come over here and do anything with it. So we need to get our reinforced iron plates over here, and we're going to take out all these little tiny boxes now and add some big boy boxes now that we got the resources for it. Right over there. Run that back in there. Run that back in there. So what we need is reinforced iron plates and iron rods. Now, iron rods is easy. We just fixed that one. And that's got a bunch of them going right here. Wrong box. This one over here. Into this box. Now, what I can do instead is I can kind of backtrack where that's going in. See, right here. And I can backtrack that down and just run that across. So I can go ahead and just add a splitter halfway down there. Run that up a bit. And just run it across for now. And then we'll deal with the repercussions of fixing that up later. So now that's got some rods going over there automatically. Now we also need the reinforced iron plates. Now this is where you start to really start to spaghetti up your factory. Now my goal is to progress quickly, not just not make my thing pretty at this point. Later on we'll make it all fancy smancy. But you'll see that I'll kind of build for the future, but also build for letting it run. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just going to let this run and run and run and run and run. Right over here. Now, one of the things you want to watch out for, though, is if you do run this out of here, it may use up all of your plates, right? It might use all of them up, and then you got none. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just reverse the direction of this over here. And I'm going to run a second one over here. So half of it's going to go up here and half of it's going to go into here, which means that I'm going to have some of these left over. And I'm going to put this like this so I can see that later. So when this all fills up, I'll also end up with an extra box of those as well. Same thing with rotors. If you're using rotors to make stuff, you definitely want to have it split to go to the machine, but also to the rotors. Oh, ad break, everybody. Let's go ahead and do another round of words on stream. That makes you feel better? Hey, I've done it many times, man. Let's see. I can't think of anything. Cute. You all are so cute. There we go. Oh, Harm coming in with culture. Wow, nice job. All right, everybody, keep rocking it. Let's see. If I had another T, I could spell turtle. But I don't got one. Oh, cruel. I just saw that one. Nice, AMG. I just saw that one, too. I see it 2 seconds after you guys put it down. Let's see. Uncle? Really? No uncle? U-N. Oh, there's no N. Lure. Oh, TM got lure. That's what I saw again. Colt. Did we already get Colt? Yes. See, I'm just getting the same words you guys got. Utter? No. No utter. Now remember, these are alphabetical, everybody. So this one right here is a C word. It's absolutely a 4-letter C word. That one over there is going to be an L word or an R word. We already got the L word. Those ones down there, those longer words, are going to be something starting with A all the way to Z right now. There's L there. So there we go. Come on, let's get it. We get all of them, everybody. I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiss Cats. Remember, I'm going to be doing tons more giveaways coming in December for St. Jude's. I know, we got it. Still on an ad break. Ulcer right at the end there. Wow, nice. All right, let's do one more while we're waiting for the ad break. All right. Cool. Remember, there's a fake letter in there. It's not C-O-O or L or either L's. It's not H-A. I bet you it's the Q, everybody. My bet is on the Q. Just ignore the Q. Oh, Nuka-Cola. I got a Nuka-Cola cup to give away right over there. 3 of them, as a matter of fact. Man. I'm gonna say Loke. Can't think of any more. Oh, Halo, good one. Local motion. Yeah, oh, come on, we need a couple more. We're gonna fail. Let's go, all you smart peeps in the chat. It ain't me, that's for sure. It ain't me. I'm the worst at these things. I'm trying though. Alcohol. Wow, that was a real good one. Yeah, definitely the Q is a fail. Don't use the Q. This is a C word right here, everybody. This is a C word, and over there it's got to be an H or an L word. So a 4-letter C word. Come on, you guys got this. Just start using some random letters. That's what I'm going to do. C-O, coal. I think we already got coal. Cool. Hall. Oh, Lotch. Yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good guess. All right, ad break over. Let's get back to some Satisfactory. All right, so we got that started up. We now got that linked in. That's going to run as many of those out as it can. Let's go ahead and upgrade the output of this one right over here. So we make a nice big fat box of that right over here while we're not even around. There you go. I'm putting a bunch of those back and just take a stack of 50. No.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this
I don't remember no
artifact.
contract. I didn't sign nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Anna. You're creeping me out again. All right, so we got all those upgraded to bigger boxes. We get every regular resource upgraded. I think we did. Let's go look over here. I think we added another box to that one. Yeah, we got all those upgraded. We got our smart platings diverted there. All of this stuff is upgraded. All this stuff is looking good. All right, we can probably go down the end here and upgrade our coal box. Do we get our bigger thing? No, not yet. We did get that in the oil tier, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, look out. What's up, Fred? Alright, we're going to put a big box right there temporarily. We're going to put our stuff in it. We're going to take this box out. We're going to take this out right here. And we're going to try to fix this. Sorry, excuse for line run there. You know what? I think I might just divert that. I think I just might divert that from here. Come on. Nope, I just downgraded that. Bad, bad. Upgrade that again. Alright, this to here. Why do I always got to put the boxes down wrong way? I have myself... Oh, God. Now I'm out of room. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Alright, drop all that. Pick this up. Let's do it this way. Alright, we're going to put this here. We need our stuff back. This and this. My power's going to go off, too. But that's okay. We got resources, so it's going to be not too hard to start it back up again. And then we can just run this. Maybe here first. Alright, got to get some of this stuff out of here. Run that to right here first. That's that. From here into there. There into there. Then we can put some of this coal back in here. Come on. Come on. There we go. And there we go. And that'll keep that running. Then we take this out. Put the coal back in there. And then we reconnect our line here. And there we go. So that's the nice thing about having that extra coal backlogged in there like I did earlier. I put a bunch of coal in there. You can see that this one right here is still running, even though it says it's yellow there, because that coal is coming down the line. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, especially on your power, is always have everything to do with your power at the fastest belt speed. So I suggest to have all of that at level 3. So if you do stop it, you can start it back up much faster. So it'll basically just get right back to work on it. So we're going to go through and we're going to upgrade all of this to level 3. Even though it doesn't really need to be. Fred! Fred's in my business again, everybody. He in my business. Not forget to upgrade your lifters. There we go. So now it's just going to run it in there as fast as it can to keep the power from going off. So if you stop and restart your power, you're working with your power, you always want these lines to be the fastest, everything in there to be the fastest. So it just runs it in there and keeps it from shutting down. Very, very useful tip right there. Look at that. Oh, beauty, beauty. How's our power looking? Not even close. Not even close to maxing that out yet. I bet you there's a... Oh, look at that cool planet right off the top of the thing there. Just barely along the horizon. Neato. I bet you there's a whole lot of pipes and beams over here, everybody. I bet you there is. Oh, booyah. All right, bunch of that right there. Very nice. Whoa, holy mackerel. All right, there's a lot of those. And again, everybody, you just want that stuff constantly cranking. It's going to fill both of these boxes over time. And then that's going to help us an absolute ton for the next tier and for all the other stuff that we're going to be making. And then running back to the space elevator. I kind of feel like I want to take my space elevator and move it over here to this side so it's in between the two things. I might do that eventually. We'll see how it goes. I typically like the space elevator to be up above, because then you can run all the stuff underneath it. Well, you'll see I'll actually do a vertical expansion, and then all of this stuff will just run up above, and then run it up to where I need it to go, which is super useful. Super useful. All the resources will be up in the upper level. Okay. What else do we need to do? I think we pretty much got it down. We got all the stuff that we need to be in a big box in a big box. What happened here? Why did that stop? Or maybe it didn't stop. I guess that was all that I had in there. All right. I think we're pretty good until we start to double up on all of these extractors. We need the faster speed. We need to do our upgrade in here. Alright, so the only thing left to do, encased industrial beams. Okay. So here's what we do. We hit O, and then we search for encased industrial beams. Right over here. And we add that. So now we need concrete, and we need steel beams. So we have a box of concrete right here. And then we have a bunch of steel beams way over on that other side. So the smarter thing for us to do is to divert some of this and run it over that way to be used over there. So I definitely need to upgrade all of this. And there's another node over there I'm going to tap into, and we'll have a double node. Plus we'll double up on the extraction of the limestone. Speed up all the lines and all of that stuff. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and put a nice little... Oh, wait, I don't need to put a splitter. I just put it right here. All right, we're going to do a fast run. We're going to run this sucker right over this way, right across this. And eventually we'll move all these run lines up above, but for now we'll just go ahead and run this straight over. Why as well. All right, and then there, and we'll do 2 of those. Grab it from way back there. Oh, a little too far. That's how it goes. Just a little too far on that one. Watch out when you're taking this stuff out that you're not aiming at stuff behind it. I've accidentally taken out a bunch of stuff behind it as well. By mistake. Alright, let's just say right to here. And we'll crank that up. And we'll put that way up there. We'll use our ramp over here. Now all of this stuff we could be doubling up or boosting with our stuff. Our little critters. Could be overclocking it. That's what I'm trying to think of. Let's put that right there. Bring this up there. All right. So we're going to go ahead and bring this around, and we're going to go ahead and expand this out a little bit more. Like this. All right. Nice. Now, we want to go ahead and combine that with this assembler. So, what's happening right now, though, is a lot of our encased industrial beams are running off that way into that box, right? So that doesn't really help us. It's actually better if I probably utilize this area over here. Might be a smarter option. Let's try that. There we go. And then we can put another box, maybe right there. All right, that's our final destination there. Let's get our assembler, let's say this way. We'll go ahead and put this like this, aim it this way. Run that into the box. We're just going to start from the end and work our way backwards. Case industrial beams. Now we need steel beams and we need concrete. Now we already got the steel beams running right here out of here. So what we can do is just split this in half. Again, we're using the power of time, everybody. So you're gonna be building it differently if you're using if you're not worried about the speed of stuff. So in my case, I'm not really worried about how fast it's going in there because I can just let it run for days on end, and that's why it's so powerful. Such a powerful technique when you do have your own server. Again, if you use my name. Right there, you get 10% off. Follow that link. Go hook yourself up with a server and try the power of time yourself. So yeah, I think I want to divert that concrete right to here. And then we'll go ahead and put this way. And again, we'll work from the back. Let's go for a jump! Made it. And then we'll take this out over here and we'll redo all of this. All of this, we're just going to get a redo. There we go. All right. So let's do it in the opposite direction. Let's go ahead and grab it from up here. Let's run it straight toward it. Yeah, let's say something like that. Back it up a little bit. Double it up. We'll grab it from there. Now notice I'm going in the opposite direction, but yet the arrow is still going the right way. And that's because I've already set the direction up there. So it already knows what direction it should be going. So again, got to run this out, going right toward the box here. Let's say right there. Like this. And again, we'll try not to aim towards stuff we already got. Right there. And then this to here. Now we're going to run a portion of it this way and a portion of it the other way. Now this is going to run way faster over here. Oh, and we might do something smarter over here. I just thought of something. We should probably make a little bit of a backlog up here. So again, let's take this all out again. Let's move this back just a little bit. And maybe a little bit this way as well. And we're going to put a big old third concrete box over here. I know, right? Yeah, we're going to have some serious concrete, everybody. Right like that. And then now we don't even need the stand. We can just go ahead and bring this up and run it right into the back like that. Much nicer. Right there. And then right out of the top into there. This has got power. So all we got to do now, we can just kind of feed some of our own concrete in there. And off it goes. Now it's just going to do that endlessly. It's just going to make them until that box is full of encased industrial beams. Now encased industrial beams also are, just like steel beams, are what you use for running your faster belts. So again, I would do the same thing, everybody. I would make another box, so 2 boxes of that particular thing if you want to go real fast. If you are going to use a server or just let your game run, I would make 2 boxes of each of those things because you're going to need a lot of all of this stuff that's coming through there. Now I probably want to go ahead and do this just to kind of get me an idea. I gotta go back and get me some of this concrete. I'm gonna snag some back out of here. Snag that back out, cut that in half, put that back in. There we go. So I would definitely still run this out like this so that they tell what that particular thing is, so you don't forget. But the only way to fix that, by the way, so you do see that at the end, because it's gonna automatically grab it and lift it, is to take the lifter out for a second. And let it run into the box. Now we're going to see if it's working. There we go, it's working. Yeah, that's working. This one's working. That one's working. So we're waiting for another steel beam to come through. There we go. And another encased industrial beam. And these take forever. They take a really long time. There we go. All right, good enough. And then we'll go ahead and reconnect it to the ones up above. Now, I highly suggest you also go check that your top ones are working. I always double check everything, everybody. This way I don't walk away and then, see, I can see the number going up. So you sort it, and you see that number going up. That one's good. Number's going up. That one's good. This one's on 4. Now wait for it to go to 5 first. Won't be a minute. There it goes. Went to 5. All right, so those are all set. We just let those run. We come back in. We're going to have double boxes full of all of those. Totally going to be worth it. Right there. Now, let's see. What else should we try to make here? Let's clear this list over here. What do we need to make our bars? What is the name of that bar? Oh, God, I already forgot. This thing right up here. I forgot what the name of it is, and I'm drawing a blank. I know how to find out what it is. No, that's not gonna do it that way. We'll have to look in the assembler. What's the name of that sucker? Versatile Framework. That's what it is. So we just go into our codecs here. We type in V for Versatile Framework. There we go. Add that to the to-do list. So we are making our modular frames, so we're going to be able to make those. And then the other thing is our other thing that I can't remember the name of that thing either. Engine or something. Oh man, what is the name of that thing? Can't remember. Same thing. Look in the assembler. Automated wiring. Now see, since I went back out, I hit escape. It went back in there. Now these are going to go really slow because it doesn't have a lot of steel beams in there. I can speed it up a little bit by just kind of force feeding some of those steel beams. I can also go back and grab some out of here and put some back there so it's splitting out or whatever. Doesn't matter. It's just going to run for a really long time. So even if it is going slower, that's okay because I want to get the encased industrial beams. But most importantly, I also want to get my steel beams as well. So I just let that run. That'll be fine. Let's see. So we're getting all of that into there. We got all of that stuff rocking. We're going to be backlogging a bunch of concrete. We'll have 3 boxes of concrete. Why did I make the small box there? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's do something like this. Let's take the biggie box. We'll aim it back this way. Like that. We'll run this around up into here. And that around into there. There we go. So when it does start to backlog, when all of the boxes fill up, it'll backlog in here. And then we'll fill this box up with a bunch of extra resources. And then we can add a couple extra to just burn off the extra resources. Which is great. Great use of time right there. Time is your most valuable asset in life and in game. Okay, so we got those going. Now that thing was called automated wiring. So we're gonna hit O. Automated wiring. What do we need for that? Okay, we're gonna need some stators. Okay, that means we're gonna need to use some of our rotors as well. So stators. Uses some of this and some wire. So we got to bring some wire over here. And we need to use some of our steel pipes. Okay, so we could probably just run the wire along that edge and bring it over here. Let's do it on this side. Again, I'll add a lot more of this production later on. But for right now, I'm just trying to consolidate. What is this? This is coal right here. I feel like I want to fix that box. Yeah, I'm going to run out of space. Let's put this over here. Put that down there. Let's get this and this back out. Let's make another one of these boxes. Let's take all this stuff out. Don't need to do that anymore. Pick up this coal. Big coal box. Right there. Reconnect this to there. Connect this to there. Easy peasy. Alright, very nice. All that coal back in again. All of this out. Take this box out. Okay, now we need to divert some of this over here. And this is using some of our steel beams. Up here on the top is where our pipes are going. So let's go ahead and do this. Now again, I'm not building it for efficiency. I'm building it for kind of letting it run on its own. So again, it doesn't have to be efficient in, efficient out, all of that. We're doing a different style playthrough. It's called the Power of Time, where we just use time on our side. Like this. And then we're going to run some power. If we had some wire. I'm all out of wire. Okay. We're going to need some wire over here. And the funny irony is I need to run the wire over here anyway. I find that happens a lot in this game. It's amazing, by the way. What up, Dangercopter? Look at you with 119,000 caps. Wish you were here on Monday. I was giving away literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff. On Monday during the Love-a-thon, I gave away like 40 games. I gave away a bunch of Bethesda gear worth hundreds of dollars. And I got a ton more to give away as well, so don't worry. Be around here for November and December. We're going to give away some more stuff. And, of course, I do giveaways randomly here in the stream. So I would be here for every stream. So you can also earn those Kiss caps while you're here. Always a good idea. So we've got our wire going here. How's our wire looking? Oh, we got enough wire now. Let's get rid of some of this extra stuff right there. There we go. Let's grab this wire. We might have enough. Let's see if we can go do this upgrade over here. Let's go this way. How much is our upgrade again? Down here. Oh, yeah. We need 3 of those things. And we got them. All right, we're going to get some more inventory slots. Yay! Let's do it. Oh. Yeah, almost a whole row there. Nice.
Pocket dimension has been inflated.
Well, thank you for letting me know. You know who she reminds me of, everybody? She reminds me of the alien lady. I forget what her actual name is. I'm terrible with names. You should know that by now. Why does that have plates in the front? I think I might have put my plates in there at some point. When she's in Galaxy Quest, where she just repeats whatever the computer says. She's so good, everybody. She's so good in that Galaxy Quest, by the way. She's good in Aliens, too. I haven't watched that in a really long time. But all right, we'll go ahead and divert this again so that we're making a bunch of these wires as well. We'll take these out now. We don't need that. We probably don't need this splitter either. Take that out. Now we need to take some of this wire and we need to run it down the way. I'm going to go ahead and split that right there. Maybe we should bring that up. Hold on. We'll do this. Bring that up like that. Run that through those other two. Oh, a little too high there. Here's what we'll do. Get one of these and bring that up a little bit. By the way, you'll see me just start using Mark IIIs at this point, by the way. I don't even care anymore. Don't even care anymore. Use up them resources. Why is that not working? Oh, because this is going in the opposite direction. That's right. Didn't quite seem to get that top one. I know how to do it. There we go. Darn wires in my way. Man, what the heck? What the heck is going on today, everybody? This is a mess. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll just put it up higher, away from the wire. Oh, I got it going in the wrong direction there, too. Alright, wire out of my way. I'll get some work done here. Wire does block your direction. Alright, that's in there so that we can convert that to another thing. We're trying to do some stators right here. We're just fixing that up. Okay, now back to what we were doing. We got to get some of this wire that we're running across here. And we need to split that right there. And then we need to add another one to the top here, right there. And then we're going to take this and we're going to run it up there. Okie dokie. I can turn my zoop off there. We're just going to do those one at a time. Now, again, this is not going to be a lot of these. We could double these up and all of that. But, again, the goal is to do it over a long period of time. And if you have lots of time, which the server does, you can let it run without doing a lot less work. That's my secret. Less work is awesome. Same result, but for less work. Make the server do the work. Again, when we go over there and we double all this up and make it go faster and all of that, it's going to make this stuff even faster over here. But what we're going to do is just do something along these lines. Going to run that down. And we're just kind of running it back over here so we can go ahead and run it right into there. And it'll eventually make its way over here, and it's going to make some stators right over there. And then we'll go ahead and put some another box here. Oh, if we had some of these over here, which we do. Right over here. Oh, not there. Right here. Actually, we'll get both of these. Get both of those. Whoa, mama. We got a lot of those. Right over there. That one there. And then do the same thing up there. Switch it around the other direction. This is going to go up like that. And we're going to sneak that around the corner. Yeah, it's kind of touching that one. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. This one there. That one in there. It's kind of touching that one. We can fix that as well. We have the technology. We have the technology to get this fixed. What the heck? What is going on with this today? It's too steep. What are you talking about? Something funky chicken going on there. Let's take all that out. Redo that. Across to there. Splitter. Splitter this way. There we go. Now we're talking. And then run that down into that. Yeah, see, now they're not overlapping, they're not clipping. Nice. That was purely cosmetic. They would have worked just fine even if I had done that. This one needs power. Don't seem to be hurting for power right now, but I guess we'll find out. Start that up and see what happens. We'll go ahead and just throw some resources in there to get it going at full speed. Let's make sure that we do tell this. Oh, we got to do this first. Like this. There we go. So that it puts a few of them in there first so we know what that is. And then we're going to let those stators run too for a week. And then we'll have 2 boxes of stators as well. So we can make a ton of these things over here and just run them back over there. Another cool thing you can do, by the way, is you can just make 500 of these in a box and make 100 of the other ones in the box and just take them out of the box and run them over there and put them in your space elevator. That works as well. Nothing says that you have to actually run it into the space elevator. You just run it into a box and grab it then. All right, looking good. So again, we needed stators, steel beams, modular frames. We got all those queued up. Man, we got time for some more stuff. What else do we want to get going here? What else can we produce? Oh, we might want to put some power storage in. That's a good idea. Let's go do that by the power. How about that? Whee! Create a little power backlog over here. Oh, I don't have the stators. I need the stators to make that, but that's okay. I'll hopefully remember that's where those go. So we need stators for that. What else we got that's new that we haven't built yet? We definitely... Oh, we could work on our 2 miners over there for our... And... Yeah. For our... concrete extraction. We could also work on our copper extraction. Let's go work on our concrete extraction first. Start doubling that up. Our weapon ready. Oh, it's good. It's already ready. Jump blindly through the bushes. Grab some of them barrels. Okie dokie. Time to speed this all up. What we got going here? Yeah, okay. Well, we can take this box out. Don't need that now. Take all that out. Take all this out. Time to upgrade this baby. Luckily, just happen to have one sitting right there. And boom! Now doubling that up. Okay, now producing 120 per minute. Boom! In there you go. At 120 per minute, I think we underclocked these, didn't we? No, we didn't. Okay. At 120, that's going to be coming out of there. I have it actually going way faster than 120 because I'm using my level 3 belts, which are 270, so it's going to be zooming out of there like that. It's really tough when you restart the game, everybody, and then you got all these slower belts that you're using again. It really triggers me sometimes. But there we go. Boom. Got that stuff rocking. Now, one of the things we do want to do, though, before we get into this, because it is going to eventually backlog back here when it does fill up those other boxes, is we'll want to have some sort of box for this to backlog the raw resources into. And then, let's put that up a little bit. Run that around the corner. And there we go. Okay. Now, we really want to take all of this and lift it up to the upper level. So we might do that. We got some time. So let's go ahead. Now that we have lots of concrete, we're going to run that out. Run this out. Something like that ought to do it. And then we'll run this up. Like so. Like this. Yeah, I don't like the way that's oriented. I'm taking it back out. I don't like how that orients to my actual base up there. And then these things are in my way now. We don't need these anymore now either. I usually keep these on here. Oh, I should probably do a balance here as well. Hold on. Let's put all this stuff down. What I'm going to do is bring down the foundation so I can put this on a foundation now. So we'll go ahead and get our thing here. Oh, we need some of our resources back. Funny enough, we need concrete and we need some plates. There we go. So what we'll do is we'll back this up a little bit, maybe a little bit more, and then we'll bring our thing down, and probably should go a little bit less than that one. Let's try one of these. Oh, no, or not. I clicked it. Oh, it's on Zoop, that's why. And then we'll go ahead and use one of our foundations here. And zoop in some blocks. I like to eventually come into the nodes and put them on foundations, even though, like, it's drilling through the foundation and all of that. But, hey, you know, it's a game, everybody. Put in your own RP. Alright, that's looking good. We got to get some of our resources back over here. There we go. And now we can kind of better align this to the grid up above because we have the grid down here. This, by the way, is not actually snapping to the grid. It's snapping to the ground. It's just acting as a guide for me. So I can see where my actual foundations are. So when I run it up there, it'll end up there as well. So all of this stuff, I'm just going to throw that way up there. All of that stuff doesn't matter. We'll run this across, which looks like it's pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then we'll end up taking all of this stuff out. This all can go bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Let's just get it all redone while we're at it. And this is all the stuff you do at the beginning. You just kind of run it across the ground to get it started. We can take the power pole out now. We're going to run that up above. How much is in this one? Not that much. So we'll go upstairs here. I feel like I should put a ramp coming down from right there. Yeah, we'll do that, and we might even leave it there. Let's go. Yeah, nice little ramp. There we go. And we even got our power connection there. All right. And we'll make ourselves some room here. Let's see if that was at the same level. Okay. Now we'll fix all of this. And let's go ahead and use a level 3. Might as well. We're going to start with the basics, where it comes up, and it goes right into a box. I think I'm going to move this forward. So I can run that into there. Run this to a power pole. And we'll run this power pole way over there. Extend this out a little bit. Alright, this is going to leave us lots of room to add more. As many as our heart desires here. Alright, so that's going to come up to there, and then we're going to start our splitting. We'll start it, let's say, right here. Yeah, let's see. Oh, let's put it in our first constructor first. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Then a splitter. Nice and lined up, but oriented in a nice direction here. Let's see how far distance. There we go. Let's just put that right in there. Let's put this one. Come on. There we go. There. This will go into there. Okay, so now we have a lot more coming out of there. Hey, Siri. What's 45 divided by... oh, wait, that's not right. Never mind. Hey, Siri.
Sorry, could you say that again?
What's 45? What's 120 divided by 45? .6. Alright, well, we're going to need more than that. Why is this not showing me? Oh, because it's closer. There we go. Alright, that's going to come from there. That's going to go right there. Let's just go ahead and establish our power poles. Fit my little booty in there. There we go. Right to there. Okay, now what we're going to do is just make a line of these going in this direction, as many as we can. Now right now, we're going in at 45. So if we look, it's coming out 120. And we want to go ahead and run that. We're going to need to have 2 of those running. Right there. And again, I'm just going to do it as fast as I possibly can. I'm going to start pumping out that concrete. This is also going to backlog the basic resources. Now, another thing we want to do is go ahead and run on over here. And probably... I'm going to put those base resources in there. Alright, hold on. We need to go over here. We need to organize this a little bit. Put these base resources back in there. There we go. And then we're just going to keep adding a bunch of these. Let's go ahead and add 2 more. And there. There. I could lift them up off the ground, but it's not like I'm going to be over here a lot, so it doesn't really matter. I'll just do it at the ground level. Less resources used, and works just as good. Now, you might notice that I'm using a level 3 thing there. I should probably be using level 3 lifters now. And that's just exclusively what I'm going to be using now, all level 3s. So let's get that lifter as a level 3, speed that up a little bit. These are all level 3s there. That's all looking good. Over here also. That is a level 3 lifter. Look at me go. Alright, that's all good. Again, I'm just lifting it up off the ground so I don't have to go down there. But if you do have something sticking through here, you can actually just activate it and look at it from up here and overclock it and underclock it and do all that stuff, whatever you want to do. So it's 2.6. So really about 3 of these is being used for that particular thing. Now we need to run some more power. So we're going to run that right there. We're going to power this one and that one. Now we do have some extra resources as well, raw resources, so it's going to burn up that excess resources as well. We need to make sure we tell it what to do. So remember, we had 3 of them before. Now we have 4 of them running, and we have doubled up the extraction. Now there just happens to be another one right over here. Let's run on over here and see if we got any baddies to smack around a little bit first while we're at it. And I grab all the trees just so I can see what I'm doing. All right. Oh, there's 2 of them. All right, let's go, baby. All right. Easy peasy, right? All right, we took out those baddies. Grab a bunch of these bushes just to get them out of my way. Then what we're going to do is we're going to grab this and we're going to go zoop. And then we're going to do some more zoop zoop. Zoop, zoopy, zoop. Sigourney Weaver, that's right. Wasn't she an Avatar? She was. She was good in that too. I don't know. See, Avatar was good. I enjoyed it, but it's not like, see, there's certain movies that you can watch over and over again, like Star Wars and Star Trek and all of that. And there's other movies that, like, you watched it and you watched it. You know what I mean? That's the way I am with Avatar. I'm like, all right, I watched it. It was good. I enjoyed it. Would I watch it again? Probably not. Maybe when the new Avatar comes out, maybe I'll watch it again just to kind of remember what the heck was going on. I remember being confused through most of that movie. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. What are they doing? Why are they going there? Why is there blue people? Why is the thing there? What's that all about? Why are we doing this? Why am I watching this movie? You know, all the basic things that you do. The whys, and whys, right? Alright, right over there. And we'll go ahead and make a nice little ramps here. Chainsaw time. Yeah, get rid of this. Get out of my way. Tree. Your darn nature in my way. Don't you hate it when nature gets in your way? Let's use the smaller one here. Just so it aligns with what we got here. We'll go ahead and do a little of that. Okay. Oh, more chainsaw action. Oh, later, sucker. Okay. We just need to run this across here. Do a little zooping. Run that up there. Run ourselves a power pole. We can run down the line. And then more of this running. Let's say right to here. Ah, bummer. As normal, ran out of resources. That's okay. It doesn't need to be that fast. Let's just go ahead and use the slower ones, and we'll come back and grade it when we really need to. This is 3. There we go. Take this out of here, and take that out. We'll do a merger. Get that out of there. Merger. Come on, merger. There we go. That in there. That one into there. That one up to there. Now what we're doing is we're merging both of these limestones together and then running them up above, because that is going to work awesome. Boom! Hit it from down here. So that's why I love this game, everybody. I actually hit that power pole way up there on the top. So cool. And I can see that that's working because I can see the green light, and I can see that the stuff's going up and down and working over there, so it's going to run that limestone right over here. Now, this is one of the worst nodes in the game. This is a coarse node. So normally it comes out at 30, but I used a level tier 2 extractor, so it's coming out at 60. So that's going to be 60 there. And then this is going to be 60 here. And then that is actually going to total 120. Which is what I was talking about earlier when I was thinking about both of those together. If they were both the same. Now this one is actually not the same. This is a normal node. A normal node is going to be twice as much to start, so it's going to start at 60, and then when we put a tier 2 on it, it's at 120. So together, that one and this one is actually going to be more. We're going to add the 60 to the 120, 60, 70, 80, so it's 180. Now coming out. Very important to know your base number, your extraction number. That's the thing that helps you do everything. So let's take that one out there. Eventually we'll take that one out and we'll reroute all of that up above. But we'll let it run for now. And we'll get this back up here. And we'll get that. Let's get this going at 3 if we can. There we go. Get that going up in there. And so, hey Suri, what's 180 divided by 45?
180 divided by 45 is 4.
See how I figured it out ahead of time and made exactly the right amount? That's because I've already played the game. I already know the numbers. But you're also going to see me add an extra one at the end. Right over here. Right over here. There we go. And the reason why we're going to run an extra one at the end is we're going to burn up any extra resources that we happen to have in that box or from the extractors that we've kind of backlogged a little bit of. So we might as well just put an extra one in there if you have enough power. Now what we want to do, of course, is merge all of these together and then run it over to where my my base is over there, as well as to run it over to that other side over there. And how are we doing on time? We're looking good. We're looking good right now. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and get this merger, and we're going to send it down the line here. First thing you got to do is just get the first one right. And then I like to jump up on top of it because it's just easier to see the alignment. And then also what direction you're running it. And then if you just do them all in a sequence, it's already facing the correct direction. It's really easy to get it going. That one's going to go that way. Actually, speaking of having it the correct direction, I think I have that the incorrect direction. Let me fix that. Yeah, these ones are not. The middle ones got turned around. When I jumped up on the thing, it turned my direction around. Because I turned around and looked the other direction. Speaking of, alright, so we need the input. There we go. And now the input should be correct. And should do them all in a row. Alright, this one. What the heck? Oh man, this hurt my brain. Why is that? Man, I'm just not seeing it right. Alright, let's do that again. Seems like user error to me. Alright, we need the green one to go that way. So this goes into there. Alright, let's just do it one at a time then if you want to be like that. Green one goes that way. And green one goes that way. Alright, just not visualizing it good enough in my head there. That was a user error. It happens. There we go. Alright, those are cranking out. Let's bring up the end result. Now, the problem is you got to make sure that when you are running this out, these are 15 per minute. This is 15, and 15, that's 30, then 60, and then another 15 at the end. If it's got to be, your belt's got to be faster than what it is. Now, my belt's at 120, so the output of this is not even going to be faster than 120, so we're fine. And this is actually a level 3 there. All right, and we'll probably just need to switch back to a level 2 for now until we decide to run over there and get some more of those things. All right, so let's go ahead and bring a box up here. Just a little temporary box right there. And then we're going to pick this box up. We're going to pick up all of this stuff here. Get this. I don't need this anymore. Let's take that out and this out. There we go. We can take all of that out way over there. Look at that. Didn't even get the stands as well. Out of there it goes. So cool, man. So cool that you can get that stuff from really far away. You can also build from really far away as well, which is super cool. Alright, that's good there. And then, so we want an in-between box just right here in case we need some. We'll just go ahead and run that into the top side of that. We'll run a nice level 3 belt in there. There we go. Okay, so that's going to run there. We got to get that all the way back over here, right where this one is. Let's just fill in the rest of this here and there. This needs to go like that. We can sneak that in there. There we go. All right, we finished that out. Very nice. We haven't even used these ones yet. These other two metal nodes. We'll get to that. Right now, what we want to do is we want to get this over to there. Let's go ahead and use our stackers. Back chain that to here. And now we just want to get our concrete from over there to over here. Didn't need the top one. Concrete from there to there. Oh man, I'm out of those two. Alright, well now we might as well just go back since we're out of both. But luckily I've got some right over here. Man, I really need to get my skates going on because this slow walking is getting to me. We gotta get that going on. I'll just put some extras over here. Get a bunch of that going. Come on, come on! Oh my God, it's like lagging or something. Taking forever. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Almost fell. Almost fell off the edge there. Okay, that concrete is going back over there. Now, we want to go ahead and run some concrete across here. I think eventually we're going to bring all this up. Yeah, I think we're going to bring all this up to this level eventually. Yeah, I think I did that around the outside. So we might as well just run this at this upper level. Gonna need some more plates now, too. Always need a little bit of this, and a little bit of that, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Plates are over here. I love zooping. Zooping is awesome. Nope. Yep. All right, this is where we're going. Let's just, oh, now we're out of rods. Fine. Fine, going back for rods. That's why you should really use the to-do thing, so it tells you when you're out of a bunch of stuff. I rarely ever look at it, but I should be. Why do I have a bunch of screws in there? I must be clicking the wrong one. Yeah, I was like, whoa, where are all them screws come from? I left my resources somewhere too. It just dawned on me. That's why I don't have all my stuff. Yeah, it's right there. Watch this as I grab all those resources from over there, and they just drop into my inventory right over here. Pretty sweet. I still left some over there though. But now I don't have to keep running off for some resources. That's why I didn't have my resources in the first place. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just bounce this to here. And we'll just throw a little splitter. Come on, splitter. Oh, splitter. Splitter. There we go. Put that from there. Doesn't have to be fancy in the beginning, unless you want it to be. Me, I don't make it fancy. I just make it work. Make it work and try to make it work as efficiently as possible for my time. As opposed to actually being efficiently on resources and all of that. I don't really care about that. I care about my time the most. Alright, there we go. Now it's going to run a bunch more of that. Man, that's still got a crazy ton of that in there. Wow, wow. Alright, I feel like this is waiting on steel beams, yes. But that still made, I'm sure, a bunch of these from me just dropping those steel beams in there. Oh, yeah. We still got to double up our coal again by overclocking it. But we got to get our bigger stuff going there. And then we also got to get our next phase opened up as well. We'll probably do all that next time, because when we come back, everybody, there's going to be, all these boxes are going to be filled. And I'm just trying to get as many things running as we can to just let it run and run and run and run. And again, even if it takes a long time, if it does one every 10 minutes, well, times 24 hours, times 7 days, that's a long time. Look, we're not even hitting anywhere close to the max, even if everything was running right now. Not even close. I see this is stopped right here. Why is this stopped? This is extracting. This is going to here. This is going in there. This is making iron plates. The iron plates should be filling this up, but they're not. That's because there's a gap. Yeah, it's like an instinct after a while, everybody. You just kind of notice that nothing's going on with that particular thing. And by the way, if you get that steep function, you can just add a lifter and then run it in valid shape. Okay. Sometimes you can add a lifter. In this case, apparently not. Alright, let's just rerun this line. Now we'll put a splitter there. Put a lifter up there. And then we'll run that. Huh. This is the one that's producing the second amount of plates. Yeah, that wasn't a splitter, that was a merger. That was a merger that was there. There we go. I thought it was going the other way, but it's going this way. There we go. Let's go. Wait, what the hell? What the hell are you doing to me here, brother? What are you doing to the man here? There we go. Alright, it's going to merge those plates in there, and that's why the plates are not filling up. If you see your box is not filling up with stuff, and I would have left, and then that box would not be filled when I come back. You definitely want to see that this thing's going up. I don't see any concrete going in here either. Well, that's making me suspicious. Something's not right. Yep. All of that stuff is not working. Take all that out. Grab this, run it over to there. Run that into there. Okay, problem solved. This is now filling that back up with plates. It's not using too many plates right there. Anyway, again, all of my belts should be moving and doing something. If anything's stopped, then I know something's wrong. If I see that that belt is not running, if any of your belts aren't running, and you're doing. Now, the thing that triggered it first is that the raw resources weren't moving. I see that we got raw resources going over here. We've got iron ignitions. Now, I could be backlogging a crazy ton of iron ignitions right now, too. I could be. I'm sure this is going to be full of rods there. Yeah, not totally full. It's not that one. There we go. We should double up on them screws, too. Kind of feel like I should double up on them screws. Always need a lot of screws. Got something going over the top of it though, so let's just do this. Let's just double that up. Right there. Yeah, let's double up on them screws. Okay. Got that going. And we should have our stators going as well. And we have our stators going way out there. Alrighty. Trying to hit the edge of that ladder. There we go. There we go. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually crouch slide on these things. You totally can. And then, now I'm just not even holding it down. Now I'm just going along the belt. But I can press forward and I'll go even faster, but he's basically just sliding under there. Pretty fun. Alright, how's our stators looking? We got 92 in there. Very nice. Let's go ahead and lift this into that box. We shouldn't be able to see any of these because these are all up on the top. So let's go up here. How are we looking here? 74. Nice. Alright, let's see if this actually turns to 75. If it doesn't, then we know it's not working. 75, that's working. 65, we're trying to go for 66. Yep. And then the last one, 20 going to 21. Yep. Alright, so that's all working. Let's jump over here. 68, 69, that's making a ton of those. Alright, down here. This is going through and flowing perfectly. It's got overlap as well. All of that is good. All right, man. That was all. We got a lot done today. Holy moly, man! We were absolutely kicking butt. Kicking that booty up in here. Oh man, it just makes me want to keep working on a bunch of stuff. Now, the actual smarter thing for me to do once I've got all this stuff running is to log out. Because again, it's just going to run, and instead of taking my time where I'm sitting here waiting for it to finish, or build the resources that I need so I can do the thing. Now, of course, if you want to go as fast as humanly possible, then you would just make the resources yourself, in most cases. But if you really want to be super efficient with your time, the best thing to do is just let it run. Let that stuff just run. Actually, I could do this instead. I could get one of those. And just put this in first. Those two in there. Grab one of these over here. That right there. There we go. And we'll probably fill in a little bit of this too while we're at it. Love that zooping. Go back over here and find any resources. Oh, not what I'm looking for. Find any resources that I could utilize. Let's see, what do we got in here? Let's see, we can probably put some concrete down in this box. Like that, that'll give us some more room. See if we can get this stuff. Okay, not quite. Let's just get rid of these flowers. Grab all of that. Alright, there we go, and we cleaned up our base at the same time. This is going to produce a crazy ton of concrete. Now I need to add some more power, I see here. Almost forgot the power for this last one. I have no concrete. Again, the irony. The irony of the lack of concrete. Considering I'm making concrete right there. That's because I put it all in the box. All right. Adding power. I was like, what was I doing? I've already forgotten. I got distracted. More power. Then tell it what to make. Boom. There we go. Burn up that extra resources. Yeah, a nice backlog of it there. Man, I could put some of this stuff down, that's for sure. Get rid of this coal. Just put that in there. After a while, you see me just throw away that base resource because it doesn't matter. I'll have so much of it. Look at it go over there. Yeah, running that over there, combining that together, filling those up. And we're going to have a ton of concrete, both to help out on that side and this side. And we'll actually end up with 3 boxes of concrete. One big box over there, 1 box here, and 1 box over there. And you need a lot of concrete. I mean, because again, you're going to be building massive foundations. Another thing we're going to need a lot of is plates. Because plates help you with your foundations as well. So we might, since we have a minute or two here, we might just double up our plates as well. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. We're going to turn it in the opposite direction. I think we have something coming out of here. Yeah, so let's do this instead. Let's run it out of the top box. There. What is going on with this today? Oh, I got it facing the other direction, that's why. Well, let's just do that. And this is how spaghetti is born, everybody. Right here, when you're just trying to make it go. Alright, so we're going to do 2 boxes of plates. Backlog those. So we have plenty of plates, plenty of concrete, and plenty of the other stuff we're going to need. And I guess I could just take this out and have it make some of this over here. I'll put some wood in there, some leaves in there, make a little extra. Okay, what else we need to do here? I think we got most of that under control. What's our last thing here? Hypertubes. Alright, I think we're ready. Drop some serious hypertubes in. Oh, we need 2 more. Oh, and a couple more of our things here. Back of that. And we'll just probably make the last 2. And we'll have all the tiers done. Perfect. Alright, put that in. We'll make the last couple here. And that is a done. All right.
Milestone reached. Fixit Incorporated has processed and incorporated frequent Pioneer requests for pipe-based personal transport. Introducing Hypertubes. Safe, aesthetic, adaptable, fun. Enjoy a view of your hard work as you soar through incredibly tight turns. Build them today. Note: Fixit Incorporated is not responsible for any harm caused by irresponsible use of this product.
I still hold you responsible. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and make some hypertubes. While we're at it here, let's always start with number 1 is a power line. Number 2 is going to be our stackable. Number 3 is going to be the actual hypertube. Number 4 is going to be the hypertube entrance. All right, let's start with our stackable here. We're going to put it up on top of this, and we'll just run this one way over here. somewhere. Wherever I parked my hub. Now, I've played through so many times, everybody, that sometimes I forget where the heck I put my hub. I put it over here somewhere. We're going to get up here on the top. Now, very rarely do I ever put the hypertube on top of my base. I don't know, kind of feel like doing it this time. Right there. Oh, we need some more of those encased industrial beams. All right, we'll take care of that. We'll grab some of those on the way. So now I can just get on top of my base and I can zoom all the way over here to the power without having to walk back and forth. And then also it'll take me right back to my base on the other direction. So let's go ahead and get that support in there. And we have a lot of all of that. All right, that'll get us there, I think. All right, let's say we want to end up right here. Now, I'm a big fan of putting this up a couple. And the best way to do that is actually to use the pole. Because they'll already be up a couple. So you don't accidentally go in there a lot. I've had that problem so much in the past. Where just I'll be walking by and it just sucks me in there. So I usually like to put it up on the pole like that. And then we need some of these to help us make some more of those. So we'll grab those. To make an entrance. Right there. And then we're going to need some power. We've got no power there. Oh, man. Say there to there. Let's try it out. Yeah, cool, right? I don't know if you haven't ever seen the hypertubes, everybody. They are awesome. So there we go. I might get to shoot me off the top of my base. Let's see what happens. Wow! Yeah, a little bit off the top of the base there. Get to the ladder. Get to the ladder. All right, and then we can go ahead and now put our entrance in over here. Find some power. Run that up there, and now we can go all the way out there and back again. Now, the other thing that I would suggest doing is also to your coal plant over there, to your limestone, and then eventually way the heck out there when we do oil and stuff like that. But there we go, and that's up out of the way as well, and I don't have to listen to it, because sometimes you got to listen to that stuff up there. Now, maybe we should get our actual final thing over here going on. These right here. All right, let's see. What do we want to run here? Modular frames and steel beams. Modular frames are way on the other side. Kind of feel like we could do those later. Yeah, we can do those next time and let them run while we're working on other stuff. But we're going to need them to unlock the next tier. So probably should do something like this. And run that there. Run that down there. The reason why I'm using the lower one is so I can see what it is that I fed in there. All right, so these will make all versatile frameworks, because those are what we need now. Steel beams and modular frames. All right. I feel like it's a better idea to get our modular frames running over here than actually to have the modular frames, because that's going to actually produce those 500 of those. So what we'll do is we'll see how many we got over here. Man, we already got a ton. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll pull this up. We're going to run this that way. And it's time for more Spaghetti City. I like building me some spaghetti, everybody. It's fun. And it triggers my chat. Now, I know I'm going to tear most of this down, but I'm actually building a lot less spaghetti on purpose this time. And I already have the how I'm going to just take it down and redo it later on. But all right, we're going to take those. And we're going to run those back across over to here. Like this. Huh. I could just bypass that and just run that right into that. How about that? Let's do that instead. Let's just do that instead. There we go. Now this one's easy because we can just go this way. Why is this all of this is like got to be fixed. The foundations are at multiple levels, so that drives me crazy as well. But we do what we got to do. We'll run this across. Run that across there. Okay, now we're really gonna not have enough resources because we're gonna be splitting this again a third time. So this is producing encased industrial beams there, so this is the one that we want to split again, and this is outputting 15. So let's just take this right here. That's going to take a really long time. It's going to really slow down all of that, but that's okay, because we're going to let it run and see what happens when we get back. Whoa, whoa. I almost jumped down in there. All right, now which one is the bottom one? This one. There we go. All right. I feel like I got enough pipes, too. I probably should double up on my beams. More beams. More beams, less pipes. Maybe I'll turn one of these to beams. Let's turn this one to beams. And then have the other one pipes, so we still end up with the pipes. And then we need to merge. So maybe this one goes that way. This one goes to those two. And then this one goes into the box. That's what we'll do. All right, so this one's going to produce 15, so 8's going to go to one, 8's going to go to the other. And then this one over here is going to produce 15, which is going to just fill up that box as much as possible. We could merge these first. And what would this be if we merge it? It would be 30, and it still would be 15, 15. So it would still be both. All right. Well, let's put that back up there. We can actually move this to here. Actually, we just put it here, and then we remove it later. Even better. Move just the lifter. And that back up to there. All right, half and half, because we're going to need a lot of those steel beams.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
Holy Christ, scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of me, girl. All right, let's double check that it is working. Get up here on top. We'll get a nice bird's eye view. All right, we're running out of time, too. Or we already ran out of time. We're going to get this going on, everybody. Yeah, she was an avatar, yep. Okay, we can see all of our stuff run. This is one of my favorite parts, is just kind of sit over and kind of buzzard over the top of it and watch all the stuff run. I love watching it run. It's just so cool. All right, that stuff good to go. I think all of that stuff is queued. And so it'll run all of those things over there as well. And probably the smart thing for me to do is grab these excess ones to give it a boost. Come over here. use this to get back faster. Yeah, give it a boost to the box. Right there. And that's going to boost those. That's going to come out of there. It's going to end up over here. Let's hope it's not going into this box. Nope. Should be going into here. Now this has to come out of here for it to go into there, because that's got that stuff on it. Let's just take this out. I don't see any coming down the line yet, but that doesn't mean that they're not being made. Let's go back and look. Let's follow the trail here. Oh, there goes two right there. See if they end up on the lifter. Yep, they're going up the lifter. You do not want to leave until you make sure that that's working. You don't want to let that run for a week and then realize that that stuff's not working. That would be a bummer. Going against the grain, by the way, you can jump. It helps you. Sometimes, by the way, the redraw gets messed up. Oh, like that. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I wonder if we should do the other one, too. We need stators for that. But in a week, you'd have that done. even if it was going at 1 every hour, it would be 24 hours times 7. So yeah, we could probably get the other one going too. Again, let's clear what we've got. Oh God, what was the name of that thing again? Advanced something. Nope. Oh God, I'm forgetting what the name of that thing is. What's it called? Automated wiring. I could have just did A. I knew it was something with an A in it. Automated wiring. Okay, so we need wire and stators for that one. Where's our stators being done? I think they're being done way out there. Or we need cable and stators. So we'd have to bring the stators back down the line. Alright, we can do that. Got this stuff running all over the place. Normally I would put this all together on my main base over there, but we're trying something a little different. Yeah, there's our stators. Alright. Let's get our stators out of the box and down the way here. Let's start right here. This way. Oh, that's going the wrong way. I can't take it out. All right. Let's see. This is coming. Oh, this is coming up and this is going out this way. I gotta do it this way. Yeah. There we go. This away. Ah. Cutting through the thing. I don't like it. There we go. All right. Now, I typically don't like putting these on top of my hyper tubes, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Because the problem is when you're in the hyper tubes, that's when they got you on, for some reason. That's why they put you in third person, and I really don't like it. As a matter of fact, I don't like it. So I'm gonna put it up just a little bit. so we can be above the hypertube there. Oh, I'm starting to lag out. Just trying to get this done. Running these stators back. Yeah, we got a lot done, a lot more done than I thought, man. We're just crushing it. Crushing it today. Come on, little staters. Get on over here. Alright. I've already forgot. Stator and cable. Well, cable's right here, so that's easy. And then we'll just put it right here and we'll run it in. Put an assembler here. And then it's running up to there, so we'll split this so we end up with extra cables as well. Run that there. And just put one right here. Get those stators from up there and put them right there. Run this up. And a little high there, but oh well. This there. Tell this to be automated wiring. This is no longer needed. We'll take this and divert it to the second one. Right there, and then this one into the first one. Okie dokie. Now, again, you want to make sure that this is functioning. No power. How can that be? Wire not connected to anything? Looks like it's connected to all of that. Okay. I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm gonna run the power somewhere else then. Run it over there. There we go. Yeah, there's something wrong with that wire over there. Man, that feels like I've got to refix all of that later. I got to refix all of this later. All right, so we got to wait to make sure that our stators and our cables. Oh, I put wires in there and not cables. My bad. Not cables. Cables right here. All right, I guess we're going up here. What a mess. What a mess, what a mess, what a mighty fine mess. Not about how much it's producing, it's about how long I'm going to let it run. That's the cool part. Alright, we're making automated wiring. And I already have some stuff on me, so I'm just going to pop it in there and get it fired up. There's something definitely wrong with that. There we go. It still says no power. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I put a bunch of cable in there. And I put a bunch of stators in there. This is like busted. Alright, fine. Taking that one back out. Nope. Take that out. Okay, yeah, there's something causing it to be funky. Like I'm getting server lag. It's messing me up. Messing me up big time. We go into there. I'll take you and put you right into a straight power pole way over there. Okay, automated wiring. Okay, there we go. Now the stators are going in there. And Remember, it is a early access game, so if it starts acting funky, everybody, I suggest take it out, restart your server, whatever you need to do. I just lost, I think, a bunch of wiring and stuff. Well, let's put it in there and see if it goes. Yeah, there we go. Now it's gone. Do not leave, because if you let this run for a week and you come back and you realize it's broken, you're going to be bummed. But there we go. That is now cranking out that. It only needs to do 100, and it does 2 per minute. So if we think about it, it really only needs 200 cable and 200 stators to get it done. So the actual smart thing is to wait for this to finish, or come back and check on it like in an hour, and then turn this off. So that it'll backlog that cable and backlog that stators and not make 5,000 of these automated wiring. But since we're going to let it run, we'll just let it run. It's still going to put more cable in here. It's still going to be diverting a lot of this stuff. So we'll still have a backlog of all these resources. And I feel like that is above and beyond. So, yeah. Let's just make sure that this is actually going in there. It just dawned on me. I forgot to put the wire back in. There we go. Let's get that to actually go in there. Oh, God. Yeah, all right, there we go. I want to see that number change way up there in the corner. Make sure that that is automatically running in there. Kind of cool you can jump on the space elevator. Run around on it. Oof. Oof. There we go. All right. I think 4 of them went in there, but it only is counting 2. Now it's counting 3. Sometimes the redraw of the stuff that's on the belt is not right. So yeah, it's working. It says 3 of 100. So there we go. We'll let that run. And I think that's a GG. Now, the cool thing, again, the server's just going to run and run and run. I don't need to worry about it. Even when I'm not on there. Now, of course, if it has a problem or freezes or does something like that, then that would be a problem. But I feel like that's a good place to stop right there. I don't need to save because it's a server, so it'll always stay on. And now we let it run. We come back next week. We'll check in on all of that and should have that part done. And we can unlock the next tiers and we can do those tiers as well. Now, my goal is to try to get enough stuff going so that the next time I log in, I can unlock the next tier and I can unlock all the stuff on the next tier, which is pretty cool, or at least as much as we can from the stuff that we queued up. All right, we're running over, everybody. We're going to go ahead and pop on over to my office, and then we're going to just peace out of here. Let's go. All right, let's get all you guys in here. Now, my schedule's going to be pretty much the same. I'm going to be back, hopefully, if things don't go horribly wrong again, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some 76 and some Fallout Shelter. We already did a Coney Island, so we'll just be here for the night crew for Fallout 76, and then on Saturday, we'll be back for some Raft. Now, of course, you guys do want to help the stream. A great way to do it is to pop on over to the social medias real quick right there. Pop on over to YouTube, or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, hit that subscribe, like button. You know how to do it. Hit the bell, all of that stuff. And then go ahead and pop on over to Twitter. Hit that follow button. The more you guys do this, the more cool stuff I get to give away to you guys, including super cool cups. Where did that one go? I think this is the Death Claw. The one I like the most is the Nuka-Cola one. You guys missed it earlier. They sent me an absolute ton of these. Oh, yeah, there it is. They sent me a ton of these to give out to you guys. Look at that. It's a Nuka-Cola mug with the thing that goes on the top. It says Nuka-Cola on it. You put it on the top. It's got a little straw thing right there. I'm totally keeping this one. Yeah, that one's mine. I just dropped it. I knew that was going to happen. At some point, it's fine. Luckily landed on my thing right there. It landed on my sit-up board. But there we go. So you got to watch out for that sucker, man. That thing's slippery. But that one's now mine, and I'm going to put that on my desk. There it is, Nuka-Cola, with that right there. So the other ones I won't open so they don't drop. All right, everybody. Now, again, I got a bunch of those giveaway during our charity thing that we're going to do for Fallout for Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, as well as we got random giveaways coming up as well. So make sure to be hanging out in the stream, everybody. We're going to be having some fun. Let's go ahead and jump on. Oh, also, don't forget to check out the Discord, check out the website. And of course, the best way to support the stream is through Patreon. You're going to find the Patreon. You're going to find that link in the chat. It's going to take you up on a Patreon, onto my page. Every dollar does make a difference, everybody. So if you want to support the stream, the best way to do it is on Patreon. $5 a month goes a long way because 95% of it goes to the creator over there, unlike Twitch where they take half of it. So yeah, it's hard to survive as a creator on Twitch, but you do as best you can do. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and get to the Kismet Love Train up here, and then we're going to peace out. All right, everybody, we're going to let, speaking of awesome people over on Patreon, right down there. Now, if you are a patron of the stream, you get your name at the end of the stream and the end of every video that I do over on YouTube, including highlights and guides and things like that. You get your name over there, plus ad-free viewing and sneak peeks of all the stuff that I'm doing here on the stream, which is pretty awesome. We're going to wait also for all the peeps who hit the follow button and all that stuff to come up. We're not going to rate anybody because we are running over and I'm getting tired, so I'm just going to peace out. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Third Bright. I thank you for hanging out in the stream. Thanks to everybody hanging out in the stream. Hope you had a wonderful time. I know I did. I had lots of fun. We got really far right there, and we queued up a ton of stuff, so when we come back next time, all that stuff's going to be filled with just an absolute ton of loot. That's why I love using the Neutrado servers, because they're like mega servers, and you just set them up, set them, and forget them, everybody. Just let it run. And there we go. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for that elite donation right there, which didn't scare me at first, and then I clicked it again, and then it scared the hell out of me. Which I think it probably scared me more than if you had done it the first time, because I thought it was not going to do it. Thank you to Paul as well for coming in, showing that love as well. We'll wait for the followers to come up there. There we go. Thank you, Puff. Lemon, thank you very much as well, showing the stream some love. And again, that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to press the button. We're going to roll this Kismet Love Train out of here, and I will see you all next time. Again, tomorrow, what is tomorrow? Thursday, yeah. Tomorrow, Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noor. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.